My ADHD brain can only remember so many things at one time.
Look.
Okay.
I got them deleted.
Thank you. Don't delete the hour.
Didn't.
Nice. Okay. Where's my audio at? Alright, everything should be good. Ellie, feel free to double check.
Okay.
I think my audio, well, my audio would be proper if my microphone was actually pointing at my face. That would be, that'd be a smart plan. Remember, kids, point your microphone at you. All right. Hello and welcome, dear patrons, to the Tables of Tartarus, a chapter of Purgatory Corner. I am your storyteller, Sinspeaks, and today we shall be continuing the tale of shifting fates. Come on in, take a seat, and let your imagination run free. Hi, Pocket. Welcome to the stream. Today we don't have Averin with us because she is feeling under the weather, unfortunately. But we do have Oliver, Bill, Eleonora, and Rowena. Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
I hope my audio isn't too loud.
Help, I'm still stuck halfway buried in this grave. Get me out or push me back in. I don't care. I'm tired of being at the boundary.
We will steal the grave. Do I have a filter on or something? Game. I do. Oh, God, that filter. Oh, wait. No, that filter was important.
Hi, Pocket.
Okay. Hi, Pocket. All right, so last episode, y'all had a wonderfully fun experience, which was listening to Bill talk about the story he learned about the poor unfortunate soul that was inside of the Trailblade Tears. It was a very sad and emotional moment and really carved out your soul and your heart. But it was a great moment. Fantastic. Before that, y'all met a dragon that nearly wiped out your entire team by breathing on you. And you guys also watched it bitch slap a blue dragon out of the sky past Bill, which instantly killed the dragon when it hit before it even hit the ground. And then y'all went to its stomach, ripped out its internal organs, broke off the bones. Also met a fortune teller earlier before that. But you ripped out its ribs, several of its bones, chopped off its entire head, pulled out a horn, shoved its head into a bag, which was incredible work and very difficult. And you guys have managed to make your way all the way up. Directly to the Dwarven Fortress. For the very first time, y'all are seeing this wonderful area. Let me pull it up if I can find the goddamn things in real time. It is... Oh, there it is, of course. That's the keep? Yes. Keep. There we go. And I'll switch the video real quick so people can see it. We'll go to that. There you go. So this is what the Dwarven Fortress looks like. For everybody to look at. Ellie made this, so wonderful job, Ellie. Good job. You have the caves up here. You have the entrance right here. General farmstead, as much farm as you can, and domesticated animals that they're doing. A lot of different forges, including that one right there, and a large mountainside behind it. That's jumped in. Oops, there we go. Okay, so essentially, as you guys are walking forwards, you guys have the massive plains of the Rio Tau stretched across the area. You guys get past the Trailblade Tears, which does stretch from eye to eye, left and right. And you guys get past that, you start walking on forwards, and you guys see massive gates that are just forming up in front of you. You guys see the large mountainside behind these gates and these walls that stretch on and on. And these mountains are probably several hundred feet high, if not thousands of feet high. And they are jagged. You guys can see snow forming on top at the very tops of the mountains and most of the tops of it. As you guys continue forward, you hear Ironbelly kind of talk to you. He's like, all right, guys, so, hey, I lost my alcohol. And by lost, I mean it's gone through me already. I need to fill up my alcohol. So, we're going to get to the gates. Going to be a couple folks there. Dwarves don't like outsiders. It's just a thing we do. You either give them something, you give them monetary value, or you give them your work. Otherwise, they don't really let you in. Now, couple ground rules. One, when you're inside the city, don't go looking for a fight. They don't like fights. They will end the fight. And let me tell you, as much as we like to drink, we do a lot of damage. Secondary ground rule. When you're in there, everything is an offer. And I do mean everything. There is one thing that dwarves love more than anything else, and it's basically hoarding. If you have something of value, it's very likely we want it. We hoard knowledge. We hoard items. We hoard drinks. We hoard a lot of drinks. And we hoard gold. Anything that's inside there is for an offer. People, buildings, forges, armor, weapons, cows, you name it. If you want some to rock off the side of the mountain, you can either dig out yourself or you can pay someone to do it for you. But anything is of value. Everything is of value. And if you want something of value, you have to either give equal value or you give them money. It's one of those two. But the difficulty that y'all gonna come across, and I don't know how you guys plan on getting past this, but really I'm just here bringing you there if you can. The mines, dwarves only. I don't know how you're planning on getting into the mines, but dwarves only. I'm able to go in there, but I'm your guide. It'd be kind of weird to have your guide go in without the... He kind of like looks over you all. Guides? Sure. So find a way in there, I guess.
Just shrug his shoulders.
Yeah, what the smart guy said. So find a way inside the mines. I will be getting drinks inside of the pub, as per usual. There's a lot of things inside the town. There's a blacksmith. There's all kinds of things. But first, we have to get past the gates. Now, I think I can sweet talk my way through the gates. It's fairly easily. But you guys have to give up something of value. It doesn't really matter what it is. Honestly, if you grab he like picks up a stick and he's like, if you consider this to be of value, you can give it to one of the guardsmen and they'll take it. I mean, it really is anything. They don't know what's valuable to you. He looks at Bill, especially you. No offense meant to you. They just don't know what you are.
Hey, Sen, above game, have we had a long rest since the incident with the dragon?
Yes, you have.
Okay, cool. But I do have something I could probably offer.
And the Iron Belly's just gonna slowly hand the stick over to Bill and just be like, this could work. There you go,
Don't
buddy.
worry. I've got this.
Okay. I got faith in you.
I feel like we should be
Yeah.
concerned.
I from what I've seen the last couple of days, I'm always concerned seeing your group do anything. Thank you.
I'm concerned, if not for the fact that almost every plan he's ever had has worked flawlessly.
I don't think flawlessly actually pans out. Kind of waves over to his arm.
I see your point, but I think that's still, but it still was effective.
Effective, but
Hey.
not flawless.
I
True.
lost a hand and I gained an ally. I see that as a nat win.
But it's not flawless. That's the point.
Oh, I mean, being friends with a gigantic dragon that gods don't even want to deal with, it's pretty cool. I say that's
Jackson
a
like
win.
raises his hand and he goes, "Are you really friends with him, or is he just letting you live because he finds you funny?"
Bill looks at him,
Both.
deadpan. You know, probably a little bit of column A, probably a little bit of column B.
We do have a golden hatchet.
Overall, I win in the end.
You know, fair enough. Yeah, I can't argue with that logic. I really can't.
Am I dead? No. Did I lose an appendage this time? No. Did anyone die? No. Therefore, I win.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. Why did the tag say wrong stuff on? Let me fix that real quick. No bad tags. Feck you tags. You're supposed to rearrange yourself. You tags. And I really am trying to think of other words than tags, but I'm really not coming up with any. We're gonna go with dungeons. That's not how you spell dungeons. Dungeons and dragons and tabletop. Yeah, tabletop RPG. There we go. There we go. Much better. Much better. There we go. Things you get if you join our Twitch. Okay. So Iron Belly's like, all right. Well, if you're all ready, the gates are up ahead. I'll go first, show you how the business works, and you all follow. Either as a party or individuals. I don't really know the difference, so I never really let party here.
Before you go up there, random question. Do you think 4 gallons of unflavored beer is going to get us in?
Ellie's bursting into laughter.
Okay.
It's like, well, I think they would prefer flavored.
You see, the real question is, can I have it?
I mean, I suppose he could have it, but the end
Maybe
of the day,
after we get through.
Yeah, right. Good plan. I really need alcohol. Does anybody have alcohol on them? I need a fix, man.
Not
Drank
one
all
that
of it.
wouldn't kill a person.
I mean, I've got the non-alcoholic bottle of liquid death that you sampled a few days ago.
I have the dragon nut wine that Bill would probably kill you over, and the deadly alcohol that Bill died for. So
Correction.
technically, I have none.
I never died.
Momentarily died.
Right, so they'll
Live
probably
your
let you in with 4 gallons. They can make that into something good. The rest of your party, probably not with just 4, but probably get you in there. All right, I'm gonna go to the pub.
It should be a gallon a person.
If it's unflavored, it ain't got that good, hon.
2 gallons a person.
I have
mean,
mimic cookies.
Yeah, that might be closer.
Just looking to the rest. I mean, I could offer for you a couple potions to offer at the door. If that would be of interest as well. I bet they'd probably go for the fortification brew.
You got 2 people in. If you do 4 gallons, you can get 2 people in.
That's above game. Ollie
Mhm.
still has the cat ears one too.
I have a lot of weird random potions.
And Belly just kind of nods, like, sagely. It really doesn't look sagely, but he's very much attempting to do a sagely look. And he's like, right, yeah. I'm gonna go to the pub. Yeah, give me when you finish. I just need a drink, man. That dragon. It used up all my drinks, like, yesterday. I need something, man. All right. And he just kind of turns around. He's like, I'm gonna go to the pub. If you can get in, meet me there. If not, well, I got you here, so my job's
Sure
done.
thing.
He just
Sure thing.
starts walking.
I just imagine at the moment Ollie's just like going through all of his items, just like, I bet they'd probably find some use of this. Flask of
I
a
have
flask
an
of oil. 4 flasks of oil.
All right. Well, good luck to you guys. I'm gonna go walk in.
So you guys see Iron Belly walk up to the gates, and there's 2 dwarves there standing there. Both male. One is very, very heavy set. I mean, this guy, he makes Iron Belly look kind of small. He's a little bit taller than the average height for dwarves, and he is rotund. It does not look like he would be able to be moved if you had a forklift. The man is massive, and he has a massive hammer on his back that clearly does not look like he should be able to use it properly unless he was this size. And Iron Belly talks to him. He appears to be the bigger of the 2. And Iron Belly starts talking to him. He pulls out what looks to be a handkerchief, a weird cloth, and he hands it to the guard. The guard looks over it, stretches out a little bit, puts into what looks to be like a little box of donations almost on the side, and he just kind of like flops in there. Iron Belly walks past.
I have an idea.
I'm very curious.
Real quick, Ellie's gonna turn to Jackson. It's like, well, I think you're losing your job because you're no longer guiding him.
Oh, it's fine. He knows the way. If anyone stands between him and the pub, I'm fairly certain they will be run over before they manage to get him.
Ah, that's entertaining.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Ramina's
what
gonna-
plan do you have, Bill?
Well, I can at least get myself in, probably. So, since there are 1, 3, 5, 4 of you who probably couldn't get in under normal means without the alcohol, y'all use the alcohol, and I'ma just do a weird thing to get myself in. I'm good at confusing people. And the likelihood is he hasn't had a drink all day. He's probably sobering up, and that's probably a very confusing feeling for this man.
That's fair.
Likely.
Yeah.
So I'll see
Okay.
you guys inside, and Bill's just gonna saunter up.
Okay. You see
Right.
this massively rotund dwarf, like, kind of look down at you. Almost over his belly, because of how big he is. He kind of looks over and he goes, Yup. What are you, little man?
I'm a Kenku.
Huh. Nice.
All right, cool. Just keep walking.
You, you got something?
You're sobering up, and that's why you can see me. You must get more drunk in the near future.
Huh.
And I'm just gonna roll a deception. I would like to roll a deception on this man.
Nah,
Oh,
he's
no.
already stupid enough. You don't even have to. Your
Oh.
passive
No, no.
deception is enough.
No, Sin. I have to just to see the roll.
Oh, please do. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he like
Wow.
looks at you. You can see his eyes like glazing over a little bit as he's just like, huh. Whoa. The other guy, you feel like he's going to make a remark, but the way the big guy is looking, he like looks at you and then looks back forwards. Little guy ain't gonna he's not gonna say a goddamn thing. You're fairly certain he may have just pissed himself from the look the guy just gave him. He's like, alright, little one. Yeah. I need a drink. Fuck. And he
And
just
Bill's
looks
just gonna
away
keep
from
walking.
No, the guard does not make even a smidgen of a hint of trying to stop you. He's just like, what the fuck? Oh, okay. I'll roll Averin's stealth real quick, because she's gonna attempt to follow you here. Using your natural ability of, fuck you.
Confusing the crap out of people.
Yeah, that's an 18. I believe she also gets an advantage on that. Yes, she doesn't get the advantage on that. Not like she needed it. Yeah, so you guys for a moment saw Averin, and then she just was gone. And then Bill sees Averin vaguely to his left as she just passes the guards. Nice, yeah.
Well,
Okay.
that
Alright.
was not surprising, actually, considering his previous adventures.
Alright, does
You
anyone
can't see.
have any ideas as to what they're going to hand in? I've got a few backup items you could probably use if you're in a pinch. He says, just digging through his alchemy bag and inventory.
Rubina walks past Jackson, kind of leans over and whispers, "Unemployment doesn't look good on you." And then she's gonna walk up to the guards.
You see a small smirk pop up on his face as the guard slowly looks down at you and he just goes, Sup.
She'll talk back in Dwarvish.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Okay.
Yeah. She'll be like, "Listen, I've got these mushrooms. There's 2 of you here. eat them raw. And she'll hand over 2 mushrooms.
Yeah,
Okay.
the big guy takes one, little guy takes one. He's obviously following what the big guy is doing. Big guy like looks and he speaks back in Dwarvish, a little bit more refined, but it still sounds like a big oaf. And he just goes, "Is it tasty?"
If it's not tasty, it's at least going to be an adventure.
Does it mean something to you?
Of course it does. I love adventures.
Alright, you're good, buddy. And he like lets
Oh
you
my
pass. They shove
gosh.
the mushrooms in their mouth.
Yeah,
As you're
let's go!
passing, roll me a perception check real quick.
Perception. Okay.
I swear, if Jackson also stealth, I'll be pissed.
Oh, jeez.
I don't see anything. I'm just happy
No,
that worked.
yeah, they just they look like they have been just like, oh yeah, no, they look all right, cool, yeah. Shrooms did something. Who knows what the fuck they did? Hey, you just
Can
walk
we
straight
see
in.
what happened?
Roll me a perception check.
You guys, I made this so easy for you. I jugged them.
That'll do, Donkey. That'll do. That will not.
I just have my back turned and I'm just still digging through my bag.
Yeah.
Essentially, Ellie, what you see is that after they take the shrooms, you're fairly certain like they're like their entire face kind of changes a little bit, and they get like this drowsy kind of like far off look in their face of like, oh, whoa, like they have just really weird fucking acid trip that they just went on.
Oh, the urge to stealth right now.
Jackson just kind of like nods at you guys and goes, "All right, well, I guess I'm next." And he's gonna like walk up to them. Big guy goes, Jackson just kind of like looks curiously at them and reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a rock. And he just goes, This is a rock I found on the tomb of my mother. He's clearly lying. Means a lot to me. Here you go, buddy. It's like a pebble the size of your pinky. And the guy rock nice. He just shoves in the box. Jackson walks on through. Jackson
Well,
didn't
good
even
doctor,
try
do
not
you
to lie.
think- Do you think you're capable of lying, Doctor?
I mean, maybe, but just like pulls out a flask. I could also just give him a handful of oil. At the very least, I can infinitely recreate this as well.
I could play dead, and you can drag me. You are a doctor.
I need her to get to a medical station. Okay. Alright, so what y'all gonna do?
I've never tried.
It'll be fun. It'll be fine. Or would you rather give them an
Okay, Laura.
acorn?
What? That doesn't seem like it'd be the sort of thing that.
Ellie's gonna pull out the
just,
handful
like,
of
turning
acorn
back
she
towards them
has.
finally.
It's like, well, Jackson literally gave them a pebble.
And that worked?
Yeah. They're high off their rocker right now.
He was like, he's just got that face of like calculations. The woman the woman with the calculations all over her head. He's just got that face on right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You want me to make it easier for you?
I mean, just
And
like
Ellie's gonna walk up to the dwarves.
Uh-huh.
And she's going to look at them. And it's like, look! This is a fry pan that has beaten up gods before. You want to see it?
Oh no.
And she's gonna cast flash.
Oh no.
So mean.
She's
They
gonna
both
run
go,
back, grab
my
Oliver, and go.
eyes. And the big guy
Oh
goes,
gosh.
Better run, Molly.
fancy lights.
Oh gosh. I will follow, I suppose.
And I'm just sprinting.
Jesus Christ. Okay. So, you guys
Oh
walk
no, that's
in.
the best part. That wasn't a spell, that was a weapon effect.
Yeah. So, fucking out. You guys walk in, or run in, I guess. And the rest of your party, just kind of like, as you guys run in, they kind of lower it, just blast a bright light as you guys run into the area.
Not my fault.
I didn't do that either. I just gave them an experience.
I feel this is gonna come back to bite us one day.
Oh,
Maybe they might just think that they saw the light flash before. They probably thought it was just the lights before you die. You know? Maybe they think they're gonna meet Palo right now. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Do they even worship Palor? Just looking back in that direction.
Maybe. Maybe not. I'll find out later. How about that?
Okay.
Aren't I supposed to be the morally dubious one?
Look, when you've been around a rogue all of your life, you learn a couple things.
I never taught her that.
yeah, he gave them a rock at least.
I was about to
Fair.
have some a little bit of extra oil. I figured that it would be nice in the evenings.
Oh, I was gonna show them the mimic cookie and pretend be scared that it comes alive at them.
The cookie you're eating comes alive?
No, it's made out of mimics though. But they don't know that. It could be a mimic cookie. Literally.
I suppose I could have also offered them the unaspected crystal. I was planning to grind in a powder for alchemy, but who knows? Maybe they'll have an interest.
So you are saying this in, the middle of this square here where there are a bunch of people just kind of walking by. A lot of people have just kind of stopped and just kind of looked at you with very curious or confused faces before they just kind of keep going. It's at least 12 people now have just stopped and stared before going on their way a couple minutes later.
I assume, or would I be able to insight this? I assume I already know a high, but I want to double check anyway.
You're welcome to insight, yeah.
I'm just gonna go off of my assumption that they have never seen our. I'm just gonna go off of the assumption that they've just never seen members of our species before.
That's a good assumption for Bill, yeah.
All right. Well, okay. What do we want to do? Do we want to find a blacksmith first?
Well, from what I understood from our wherever the failed escort mission went, we have to find a way into the caverns, but there might be a blacksmith outside the caverns.
I still have oil and invisibility if anyone wants to use that.
Don't you also have a disguise one too?
I have a few odd ones, but I'm gonna need to prepare if we're going to actually use the disguise potion.
I feel like we need to
fair.
head to the bar.
Say that again. I didn't catch that. Someone else. I didn't catch that. Sorry. What was that, Wally?
We should just head to the bar. Something tells me we'll find what we're looking for there.
I mean,
that is where Iron Belly. He wanted us to meet up with him later anyway.
Alright. So is that your guys' goal?
Yes.
I guess I'm going to be giving him the 4 gallons of unflavored alcohol.
Fair enough. All right. So y'all start making way through the town, and you can see it's a bustling town. Like, there are, like, at least over 100 people that you can see just generally scattered around you, of various races. You do, in fact, see a couple of tieflings. The majority of this population is dwarves. There's a bunch of humans as well, so it's mostly a dwarf-human kind of culture. There are a couple of various other races. You guys see a couple of half-elves. It's very rare, kind of like the tieflings as well. And there is probably maybe a gnome or two. But aside from that, it's mostly just dwarves and humans that you guys are seeing for the majority of this. Oddly enough, tieflings more common than half-elves in this area that you guys have seen. It's still very small quantity, but the numbers are still more on tieflings. So you guys start walking through the area. You guys get to this little tavern here, and it's a very nice tavern. It really is. You guys walk in, and the first thing you guys notice is that it's is a well-worn tavern. The ground is made of oak planks. It smells pretty much just as you would imagine, mostly of ale or various other spirits. Lot of sweat. A lot of sweat in this area. There's a lot of dwarves laughing, shouting, some growling. There's one person starting up a fist fight in the corner. All kinds of craziness. Fresh candles are lit up, given the general disposition of the outside area. There's not a whole lot of natural light that goes into this tavern, so there's a bunch of candles everywhere, lanterns and stuff like that. And the bartender is a shockingly fit-looking dwarf who's just kind of standing there wiping some glasses. You guys are all, I believe, generally taller than dwarves, aside from Bill. Dwarf average height.
They're on the lower side of medium. They're on
Yeah,
the shorter side of medium generally.
between about 4 or 5 feet tall. I think most of you guys are about 5'5" or taller, I think.
Oh yeah, easily.
Yeah.
At the very least.
So I think all of you but Bill, this space feels a little bit smaller than most taverns that you guys have been in. To Bill, this actually feels a little bit more suited to your height than most other taverns you've been to. The stools are only a foot taller than you. So
Look,
it's
you can say that all you want. I'm still climbing upon a table.
God. Well, you have fun with the table.
Because I have a mission I'm here for right now.
But for the rest of you, it does feel a little bit more cramped, just a little bit in terms of height than most of the other areas you've been to. There is a large population of dwarves and humans that are kind of like wheeling their way through the tables and stuff in this area. And there is the bartender, of course. You see who here has decent passive perception? I don't remember y'all's passives.
I only have a passive of 11.
Okay.
I have pretty good. Mine's 16.
Okay, cool.
Mine's 15.
So Oliver, shockingly being the tallest person in the room, you don't notice your dwarf friend Iron Belly. But as Bill immediately starts to climb not only a chair but also a table as close to him as possible, I think is to dominate this situation. You see Iron Belly immediately. He's in a cluster of folks drinking their ways to eternity. I am assuming that you just climbed all the way up, right?
Yep.
All right, cool. Your passive fucking.
Yeah, my passive perception is 18. I have no idea how that's happened.
Good Christ! Yeah, so immediately you spawn just
Jackson's is
without
23.
fucking hell. Without even the slightest bit of hesitation, you spot him. Jackson kind of just like turns Oliver in the general direction of Iron Belly, kind of pulling him out a little bit. And what do you guys do?
Oh, perfect. Very least, I can fulfill that request early. I was hoping he's gonna ask them to put this in. Just starts walking over.
Hey!
Oh God.
Marina's gonna try and like just melt away from the group into the background.
That's a smart plan because the moment
Oh,
that Bill
yay.
says hey, Bill, you have an 18 passive perception.
Uh-huh.
Jackson is a 23. The moment you say hey, every single person, and I mean every person in this bar, turns to you. Everyone.
Yep.
And Jackson looks at you, and he gently grabs the back of your head and turns you to a poster that's on the wall. It's not a wanted poster. It's the Alcoholics Club poster. And it's your face plastered on the side of the wall.
Oh no.
Why
It
is
just
my
says newest
face on the
champ.
wall?
And you hear an uproar. It's so loud. It's almost deafening. As just the entire crowd goes, yeah!
Your microphone didn't even catch it.
And then it cuts
But I think we get the gist.
OBS did! Woo!
Oh my gosh.
And fucking Eric, like, they start running over to Bill. Like, tables are knocked over, chairs are slammed to the side. They're grabbing Bill, throw him in the air, like he's fucking being surfboarded all the way to the bar. As the bartender goes, a champion has arisen.
Hero of the dwarves, right there.
I have no idea what's going on, but I accept any booze thrown at me. Bill
Oh,
has
no.
lost
Ellie's
any
gonna
train
yell
of-
out. Ellie's
Huh?
gonna yell out. It's like, do not throw booze.
You as you say that, Ellie, you see 15 people pull out balls of booze about to throw them at Bill. And then you realize it dawns on them that might actually kill him. So they just start passing booze to the front and just like they start pyramiding like fucking massive pint mugs next to Bill. There's like 5 pyramids next to him. You've lost all the attention of everyone in the bar. Not a single person is focusing on the rest of your group. Except for Iron
Okay.
Belly in the back.
Before I get so hammered, I don't remember what happens for the rest of the night. Who's the craziest blacksmith in town?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Lord have mercy.
Lord
Ellie's gonna
have
hide in her
mercy
fry
upon
pan.
my heart. Alright, that's a 10. You see most of the patrons staring at you with an absolutely like blank expression. You can tell very clearly most of these guys are not commonly here. You assume most of them probably are just from around. But you see one guy kind of raise his hand and he goes, I've been blacksmithing for 28 decades. 280
Can you
years.
make a hand?
Huh?
Bill holds up his nub. I'm missing a hand. I kind of need a new one.
Ah. I'm gonna try that actually. That sounds fun. What?
I like your attitude.
We'll talk later.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
make crazy shit.
As Bill just takes 2 glasses, looks at the party and goes, just mouths the word, I'm sorry, and just starts downing drinks.
Okay then.
This shit tastes like water to you. Like, this is, you can smell, this is clearly strong shit. But because of the just vast quantity of bullshit that you've drank in the last, like, 2 months, this shit tastes like tap water. That's, like, watered down.
And
Please
you know
don't
what's the
call
funniest
Ellie.
part?
Please don't call Ellie.
Uh-huh.
If any of it has any acidic properties, it can affect Bill due to urine sanity.
There's a methodology.
Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute, this is gonna be funny. Hold on, wait.
Yeah.
You're
so
immune to acid, so...
Sin, being the absolute psychopath he is, because of Bill walking into that blue dragon's stomach, just casually, he gave Bill acid immunity.
Immunity.
If it's acidic, it's not going to affect Bill.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
No,
Well, I
the-
hope you have a new character.
The player behind the character went, "You should not give me this because I'll do stupid crap with it."
He's
He
what acid
insisted.
resistance, not beauty. But I said, no, bitch, take it. You guys are watching him down like pints. Like the fact that he's drinking so much, his stomach should have been filled by this point. You're really not sure how he's physically drinking so much fucking liquid, but he is going to town, and he's not slowing down at all.
I'm starting to wonder if he's got a bag of holding in his stomach.
Ellie, realizing that she's the only one still standing at the original spot the group was, considering Rowena left me, Oliver left, and Bill's gone.
I just blended into the
Averett's
background.
gone.
I'm still near you guys.
Oh no, I'm going for
Ah.
Iron Belly. I'm going for Iron Belly right now.
Oliver
you
just
make it through
straight
the sea
walks
of
away
dwarfs?
from you, and Rumina's just like slightly backed up, and Ellie's just like, well, I'm alone, I guess.
I still have Jackson, unless he ran off.
No, he's
Excuse
sticking
you?
by you.
Wait a second. Okay, so Ellie's gonna turn to him. It's like, should we stop him?
Depends on how much he can drink.
Well, you and I both saw him walk through that dragon, so I don't know if he knows how much he can drink, at least the limit.
As you say that, all you hear from Bill is, "You call this booze? Disgraceful! Bring me something stronger!"
You and I both worked at a bar.
Hmm.
I don't think that's a good sign of him saying that.
And I think that means he needs something stronger. So, when Jackson says that, the bartender behind Bill just looks at Bill and goes, "Are you challenging the dwarves?"
Bill
Oh, no.
slams both of his hands down like, "I've outdrank a dwarf, I'll do it again."
You see the bartender, everyone can see the bartender get like a glint in his eyes as he goes, "I never thought I'd see the day when I see a real..." He looks at you for a second.
Kenku.
Kenku man. You're a man, right?
I think so.
Oh.
Alright, cool. Real man step into this tavern. You're a bunch of wissy fizzles. He walks into the back for a couple of minutes. You hear some concerning noises. Vaguely sounds like he's wrestling something to the ground for a couple of minutes. It vaguely sounds like someone's dying in the back, and it also vaguely sounds like he's winning something.
Can I go look at that?
Yeah. Roll me a
Sneak
dexterity
back there.
check to see if you can squeeze past all the probably tens of dwarves that are between you and them.
Ability check.
Oh yeah, fucking yeah. You are amazing at what you do, and what you do is squeezing past people without a care in the world. You go between people like you are water through the Grand Canyon. Like you are just sliding between people, and you eventually get to the dwarves of the back room. You peek your head in there, and what you see is that he's straight up fighting 6 different snakes at the same time.
Oh my goodness.
He grabs one and punches its head off. Just straight up grabs one as it jumps at him, punches its head off, pours its whatever's inside of it into a cup, grabs another one in midair and bites its neck and rips its side off. This man is going to town on these snakes, and he's he grabs one and starts spinning it around like nunchucks into another one, breaking whatever bones they may not even have into each other, grabbing its fangs, pouring it over the cup, and ripping its head off before the venom starts spewing into the cup along with whatever blood is in there. And he just throws it against the wall, which Bill hears is just thunk.
Do I know these snakes at all? I don't
No.
think I do, but
These just no. I mean, roll nature check.
if I don't know them, I'm gonna try and commit them to memory to figure out what's going on.
You're fairly aware they're snakes are snakes. There's definitely
Mm.
venomous snakes based on what he's doing to them. Based on you would say normally how careful he's taking, taking measures for them, but he's really not. They might be extremely venomous or they might not be. You're really not sure what the
Can I
fuck
just
is
like
going on.
commit them to memory?
Yeah, you can 100% commit these to memory.
Okay,
They're
I'm gonna
like
look this
they're
up
they're
later.
long green snakes with a dark green patterning of like forest colors.
Okay.
Very weird to have in here. Um,
Okay.
yeah, after a couple of minutes of sounds that really should not be being made inside the back room, he comes out with what looks to be a legitimate like jar, like one of those like old-fashioned like Greek jugs. That probably hold a shit ton of alcohol. He places it down on the counter. He is covered in blood now, by the way. Like he is just drenched in snake blood and random colors of who knows what's on him. And he reaches under the bar, he pulls out like 3 different drinks, and he like starts, pouring them into the jug, and he goes, "Alright, boy, you challenged a dwarf. You better be prepared for what comes next. Are you ready?"
Bill looks at the thing.
Uh-huh.
Looks at the man. You know, this feels very familiar.
Ah.
But teacher didn't raise
Hmm.
no coward.
Hmm.
And I did not just face down a dragon to die via a booze.
You face down a dragon?
Yeah, I've got its head in my bag.
I'm
Weird day.
sorry.
Oh my
Just
goodness.
without answering his question, Phil just grabs it and chugs it.
Yeah, like pull out part of the head, and you're just like, ah.
Nah. Remember, Bill's a bird. Some birds eat snakes.
God.
Mhm.
So the snake head like pops out, and Bill just grabs it and just eats it. Remember, he lived in the woods by himself for a
The
long
dwarf
time.
kind of looks at you, and you see a single tear goes down his face. He's like, I see. This is
What?
not enough for a man like you. This is not enough for an
What are you-
alcoholic.
Oh no.
Have you got like mouthful of snake? Have you guys never eaten snake before?
We have. But that's a danger, Weevil. That shit can kill you in one bite.
Thank you.
I
Alright.
had an entire afternoon of rat poison. I think I'll be okay.
You,
The
you
snake
see
ain't
his
bad,
other
though.
you see his other eyes start to drip down a tear. So he goes, "You're an alright dwarf now, boy," as he reaches up and climbs the back shelf behind him. And I don't mean like this man is like 250 pounds. Like he may be a fit dwarf, but he's still a rotund motherfucking dwarf. And this dwarf climbs the back wall and grabs a bottle at the very top before he jumps down, slams into the ground, and looks at you dead in the eyes. And he goes, This is dwarven mead. This shit will put an elephant on its ass and then rot its teeth out. Are you sure?"
Bill like continuing to drink the venom stuff, the venom drink. Immersion proof. Was this supposed to be alcohol, or were you trying to kill me?
Oh, it's I wasn't actually finished with it. That's
Oh.
yeah. You're just drinking the straight venom.
You know, not the first time. As Bill just motions for the meat.
He reaches down, grabs a couple more bottles, and starts pouring all of them into the jug. And he goes, "Alright, boy, you asked for it. You got some dwarven meat in here. And you got, I don't even know what the fuck these are." He's like, slams against the wall behind him. You can see the entire crowd has gone quiet at this point. And he goes, "Alright, you drink this entire thing. You get all the drinks on you. Wait, no, on me for the rest of the night. If you died, I'm making one of them pay for
All right. Bill just
Wait,
grabs
who
it. and
who does
starts-
he say that to?
it. It just gestures vaguely over to your direction because you're really one of the only humans there. Or half elves.
Okay. By the way, before I start, hey Ellie,
Yes.
add snake to the menu. It's not bad. Reminds
Duly
me of
noted, I guess.
Bill thumbs up before with his one good hand before grabbing the jar. How big is this thing?
It's about the same size as you. It's a big fucking container.
Can
As
your one arm pick that up?
I don't think so. But since it's as big as me, that means it's gotta just Bill like tries to pick it up. He's like, no, I don't have a second hand here. Okay, whatever. And you just see Bill like dunk his head into it.
You see the dwarf nod appreciatively at you as he grabs the base of it and starts to lift it with your head. Roll me a
Just-
con save with advantage.
Okay, I'm not gonna kick against horse in the mouth.
Oh my god. Alright, so
Well then.
once again, Bill defies most of the odds. Honestly,
I'm
at
not
this
here
point,
for
these fate-defying feats are really just on his belt. You do hear the wolf whistle, by the way, again. You hear it as you start chugging this shit. It's pouring down your throat. You can actually see his stomach starting to distend a little bit from the sheer volume of liquid that he has forced down his gullet at this point. As he has just been chugging and chugging, and finally, at the very last drop, he puts it down. You're hammered. You are beyond hammered. It's like if you just like fucking drank a river of vodka. You are fucking plastered. And the dwarf legitimately looks at you. And the blacksmith from behind you walks up, puts his hand on your shoulder, and he just goes, "Alright, boy. I've been making shit for over 200 years. I'll make whatever goddamn thing you need. You goddamn alcoholic."
Woo! Bill's little arms go into the air, and the first sentence out of his mouth is, "I need to pee." As he stands up, where's the bathroom?
The dwarf and bartender is just like, "Oh yeah, it's over there. You turn the corner, go left a little bit, and it's right there."
Bill's going
Ellie's
to.
gonna whisper to Jackson. It's like, I hope he makes it, considering the crowd.
Oh, don't worry. That's what happens when drunks get too drunk. You see the crowd grab you and they start like surfboarding you into the bathroom.
All the while, but just the look up. Bill looks at Ellie, or at least attempts to. He probably looks in the wrong direction because of multiple Ellies, because he probably can't see straight. And the only thing that comes by is, see, now they'll help us. I
What a
don't
spectacle.
remember
Good
with what,
job.
but we made friends.
I'm gonna give him a lesser cure-all after all this, aren't I?
Yeah, you can tell Oliver. Parts of him should not be working right now. You're not entirely sure what concoction that he just drank, but you've never actually seen someone drink this much, this regularly, and still be breathing. It's honestly a feat of medical prowess that he's still alive. Yeah,
Oh, Paylor.
Iron Belly like looks up at you and he's just like, I didn't realize you was on the Alcoholics Club. Damn.
Yeah, he's been getting up to some pretty crazy hijinks. Or so I've been told.
Yeah, he
Hmm.
joined while we were in Circadia, and I still have the bottle that won him to the top, I guess.
Huh. Yeah, there's only like 5 people on the Alcoholics Club. Most aren't well known.
So I believe maybe you said you wanted the unflavored alcohol. It just says pulling out the jug. What
Oh
say
yes,
you are?
please. I've been drinking some shit here, but it's like practically unflavored. I'll take your
Well,
alcohol because it's such a good quantity. And it's free.
again, or just simply so you know in advance, this is all going to come out at once. I am going to need to have something to put this in.
I got you. And he puts his mouth under it.
I knew that was.
This is not
Oh,
going well. He
no.
just says remove. He just says rubbing a hand across the surface of the jug and says beer. Uncorks the bottle or uncorks the jug and starts pouring. I guess.
Ellie turns to Jackson and is like, well, I think you're losing your escort now for sure.
You see
I'm
you
very tempted to
see
flash him.
Yeah, you're welcome to.
Yeah, I'll flash him. That's now a 20. That's now a modified 20.
God damn. Yeah, you see him like kind of grab the jug as you do that, you start pouring it, and he just go 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 as it just it's like he unhinged his jaw and just opened up his esophagus. So it's just pouring directly into his stomach with not even a slight like hesitation of flow. It's just shoom. You see him like once he's finished, probably after like a minute or two of just straight drinking, he like puts his head up and he's like, "Oh yeah, oh that's a nice buzz. Oh yeah,
Is he a god?
huh?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm amazed you can fit all that.
Ah, don't worry, I've done that many times with some of my drinking buddies. Well, usually it doesn't end that well. That's usually because the alcohol burns. That stuff's like piss. It goes down like a swinger."
I was gonna say that sounds a little unhealthy, but I guess that's sort of. But I guess there's not that many individuals that really take that much interest in safety out there.
Yeah, don't worry, buddy. We live. I think. Probably. You'll be fine.
And if you say so. And if you say so. Oh, he just says putting the jug away.
I'm still alive for the moment. God, that's a nice buzz. Weren't there 5, 4, 6? What? 6 of you?
I'd give you the lesser cure-all if not for the fact that wasn't real, or that didn't make you or that didn't disappoint you last time.
Fairly certain it was 6 of you. What happened to the other one?
Okay, so you're telling me now you have double vision. Alright,
No,
maybe
no,
it's
no,
looking
no.
for
I'm not
that.
seeing more of you. I'm seeing less of you.
What? You just said that there was 6 now, and previously there was only 2.
No, there used to be 6. Now there isn't. There's only, he kind of like looks at you. 4 of you, and then, your alcoholic friend. 5 of you now.
You can see me?
I mean, you're in the background.
Oh,
You're like pressed against the wall.
I thought you meant just like 6 different replicas of me specifically. She's like, oh,
Oh,
great.
no, I meant your friends.
I'm certain that they're probably hiding out somewhere around here. I'm certain
Ah.
I'll see them in a few minutes.
Gotcha. You see him kind of like wavering back and forth before his head just hits the table, and you hear him softly snoring.
Ugh, no help.
Yeah, I'm gonna be responsible for this later, aren't I? He just says that's a singular head to his face.
He seems fine. He's just taking a power nap.
Thankfully, he did have his drinking buddies with him, or at least it sounded like it when we walked
Yeah.
in.
There's a couple of folks around him who just like, "Oh, don't worry, buddy. We got him. He does this all the time. He takes a good little buzz nap, and then gets back up, drinks some more, takes another buzz nap, and sometimes the night passes, and he gets up, and yeah, I actually don't know what we do during the day. I think he's a blacksmith. He might be a fortune teller. Who knows?"
I'm deeply shocked his liver still works with that lifestyle. Just that's turning back down to him before looking back up to the dwarf that's talking.
We have a great constitution. Mostly the reason why we work inside the mines.
I think that something like that would require a bit more than just constitution, but whatever you say.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay. Ellie, you're the only one who'd be actually looking around and such, but your passive is too low. So you don't notice anything. You're fine. Jackson would though, as he kind of like looks at you
Okay.
and he goes, "Yeah, the dwarf was right. Where did Avern go?"
Oh, well, she probably snuck about. I mean, I know she was interested in the fortune of the
Yeah.
dwarves, so
Oh no.
hopefully she'll reappear soon. If anything, I could give her a holler later.
Wait, you don't think that she'd? Oh my gosh, of course she would. Just there's another face to his forehead.
Beautiful. Bill, you have now finished the bathroom, and you are being surfboarded all the way back into the main room, and then thrown a couple times up to the ceiling.
Don't throw the drunk. If you're gonna toss the drunk, at least make it entertaining. Ugh.
Now that's a
Yeah.
pinata I don't want exploding.
I have a slight problem.
What?
Alcohol is supposed to burn. None of that burned.
You see the bartender have a legitimately shocked face. It looks like you just slapped him.
I'm a little confused.
I put actual snake venom in that. What you mean it didn't burn?
Well, look, there's 4 of you. Hold on. Okay, there's only 2 of you now. If I close one eye, I get less. I'm pretty sure I'm drunk.
Yeah.
Just leaning
There's
over.
no-
You know what? He reaches down. You hear him doing like some clicking at the bottom. From the more experienced of you, and Jackson kind of whispers to Ellie, it sounds like he's opening a safe. Just underneath his bar, like, click, 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 dunk, as he like pulls out what looks to be a bottle that is astonishingly beautiful. I mean, this thing looks like it's probably hundreds of platinum. As he pulls out and places it on the table. This is the most expensive bottle I have. This came straight from the great alcoholic master Ezekiel. He made this bottle and this bottle specifically out of the dwarven dragon that laid inside the mountains. The one whose very being forged our forge.
Right.
After he died, his blood still runs through it, but that doesn't matter. He made this out of the dragon's heart.
Bill's gonna like staggeringly attempt to look at the party, probably like his head kind of like nodding back and forth. Where hasn't he been? This is like the 5th. Bill like attempts to count on his one hand. You see him give up like after going to 5, you see him look at his snub and give up. He's been everywhere.
Prevalent. Hey, barkeep.
Yeah?
If our Kenku friend here can drink that, we would like to have free passage into the caverns.
He looks at the bottle. He looks back at you.
Deal?
The Kanku can take a single shot. He puts a shot glass on the table. It's far smaller than most shot glasses of this. You get free board in my room. If he can drink this entire bottle, he'll die.
Hmm.
Bill looks at the party.
Do you need help, Bill? I don't
help.
think you should finish that bottle yourself.
So you're saying you're gonna join me?
Free ribbon board is good, but what would you suggest would be a fair trade for passage into the mines?
I'm not really a guard, so I don't really know how to get you in there. I would suggest talking to the guardsmen standing in front. They talk directly to the king. But I mean, what are you? Half elves? Yeah. And
Hold on.
wherever
Hold
he
on.
is. Do you have a wine we don't have? Or
I have,
You-
and Ellie grabs
no.
out the 2 bottles.
you want to see him lock
I
eyes
have
with
a
you for a
dragon
second?
nut wine and a wine that shouldn't be served at all from Circadia that makes you see death itself.
You said that was dragon nut wine?
Yes.
Oh. Now take your praises, though, lady. See, the king's always wanted a bottle of dragon nut wine. He's always wanted one. They're hard to get.
He'll have to continue on it.
Oh
His
no.
mic is actually
Ash. That bottle's mine.
There are only a couple of these kind of bottles still missing. See, this is the dragon hot wine. The dragon hot wine is one of the rarest bottles that has ever been made. It does in fact require a dragon's heart to be formed. There are maybe 4 of them in existence. Dragon nut wine, on the other hand. Many bottles can be made from the single dragon's phallus. There are maybe 40 of them in existence. Dragon blood wine and dragon toe wine, those are less common, but they still kind of originate. They get like dragon lung wine, that's also pretty good. But there are 3 wines that will get you anywhere in a dwarven land. Dragon nut wine, dragon heart wine, and dragon mind wine. I don't believe anyone but Ezekiel has a dragon mind wine.
That's literally the only one that sounds interesting to me, though.
It is sought after by every dwarf. It is said to be the richest, the most beautiful, and the most glorious wine ever derived. It's said to be so smooth it makes you feel like there's alcohol, even when it goes down like a beautiful bottle of gin. And its taste is said to be so divine that the gods themselves partake in them.
Well, Bill, are you down for a 3 ribbon board if you can take this shot?
Taylor, I'm gonna need to
You didn't finish the whole bottle by
I
yourself.
just remember our deal, barkeep. If he can do this, we get 3 ribbon board.
Oh yeah, if you can drink the single shot, he gets free room and board. He like pours the
No,
shot.
the whole party.
Bill's just gonna sit there. Ellie. What was
Yes,
the
Bill?
name of that gnome again?
Grampy or the dwarf at Tommy's Tavern you wanted to kill?
It takes Bill like a legitimate minute. Like it's like he's literally sitting there staring at you, like half eyes open. The one you call Grampy.
Yes. The one that
He's-
Ezekiel tests all his alcohols on. He's yet to die.
And he's had this.
Very likely, actually.
Give me the bottle.
Yeah.
Bill.
The dwarf looks at you and he's like, "This is my most prized possession in this entire bar. What would you give me for this bottle? Or you can take the shot."
Bring the nut. You don't understand, sir. The man she calls Grampy is the president of the Alcoholics Club. I have a mission.
My God, are you saying that you know the only one who has tasted the mind wine?
I
Yes.
will beat him, but I need to train.
Wait, you don't mean him.
Yep. Grampy is president of the Alcoholics Club.
My God. He
It's
reaches
why
under...
Ezekiel goes to him to test out every alcohol he's ever made.
Just like looks at his beginner's brewer's kit. Maybe there is a bit more between alchemy and brewing that actually I initially thought.
He reaches under the bar and he pulls out a piece of paper and slaps it onto the wall. And it's a picture of Grandpa, much younger, maybe 100 years ago. Drinking was clearly an even more ordained bottle than what he has in front of him. Was what clearly has to be the Dragon Mind wine. He's the only man who has been blessed to have the Dragon wine, Mind wine. We dwarves seek to be like this man, to have the favor of the gods upon his protection. We don't know where he went, we don't know how he is, but this man is a god to us.
I have a really bad idea. Bring over the brewer kit and the nut wine.
Oh no.
Bill, if you want an alcohol that can kill you, I have one already. You don't need to make another.
I'd rather not use the elixir of life today.
You go me. I know how to brew booze. I've done it for 15 years.
That's true.
Jackson, please. I need your help to talk sense to him.
I mean, he seems to know what he wants.
He's about
Are-
to give us free room and board.
Yeah, he's not like crouch down for a Bill. All right, he's like angle Bill towards him. He's like, "All right, buddy, is this what you want?" Good enough. And he just kind of like pats your face, and he reaches over and grabs a nut wine from Ellie and hands it to him.
Oh my
There you go.
gosh.
It was good enough.
It's okay. We'll take care of him. Don't worry.
Bill looks at the man behind the counter. Give me a keg.
He raises
and
his
give
eyebrow.
Me that bottle.
Sin, anything short of a nat 20, I'm going to flatter genius. It's Bill.
he's gonna raise his eyebrow at you, and you see he's actively crying now. Tears of pride are falling from this man's face as he's just sobbing from one side as he goes into the back. You again see a snake just flying out of the back room and slamming into a wall hard enough to splatter the wall. As he goes, "Fuck off, you son of a bitch! This is more important!" As he, like, grabs a fucking keg, walks over to you, and slams it on the ground. You have probably 50 people in the building staring at you, by the way.
Well, I'm glad I have 7 intelligence, because none of this is an intelligent move.
No,
Bill's
it's
gonna-
not.
Bill's gonna grab the dragon nut wine, pour it in the keg. He's gonna motion for the bottle of dragon heart wine.
You know what? How much does this bartender trust you? He trusts you a lot. As he looks
got
at
a
it.
4.
He looks at you, and his other eye starts to cry as he slowly hands it to you.
And you see Bill pour it in, and you see him pull out that dented up red flask he
Oh
keeps
God, no!
and he pours it in.
Oh no!
And Bill, like, you see him, like, dip his can in and close it, puts it back. That's for later. As Bill looks at you all. And Ellie, he looks dead at you. And the words, "I'm gonna piss in their coffee." And he just... and he's gonna just dunk his head in and just start slurping.
Oh my God!
Snorting and
Oh my
slurping.
God!
As he's dedicating this drink to Loki,
Let's
the
go
weird
be
dragon that helped him.
Free ribbon
let's
board,
go
let's
be a
go.
Constitution save at disadvantage.
Bill, you better live.
Oh my God!
That's a total of 16.
How are you alive?
Wow.
You start drinking this shit,
Wow.
and you get probably like 3 sips in before your body spasms and you fall unconscious out of the thing. The rest of you, you're seeing him like he dunks his head in, he takes a couple sips, his entire body like full on spasms, hard enough to flip him out of the keg and slam his head onto the ground as he's like having like full body twitches. And you're fairly confident that he just had a heart attack. And somehow he's still breathing. In Bill's
The
mind,
mo-
Here we go.
you drink it. It hits you. This is the first time since you've had the immunity to acid that something has felt like it has been tearing at your esophagus, your stomach, your entire body. It feels like you just got hit in the chest frame by a dragon.
Finally! Something that actually hit with some gusto.
And
Where am I?
it goes black. You're kind of in this black realm. You feel a little bit better. It still feels like you've been punched by a dragon, but your mind's fixed. And you hear, "What the fuck?" from behind you.
Who dat?
As you turn around, you see a beautiful looking partial snake woman. She is probably the upper half of a human, lower half of a snake, so about Naga. But it also looks vaguely like she's riding on the snake and just doesn't have a lower body. You legitimately can't tell if she has legs or if it's a snake tail from the positioning and how she is. And she's like having a small like pipe next to her, and she's just like looking at you in absolute and utter confusion.
Where am I?
How did you get here?
Oh wait, that's Shark.
Who are you?
I am the goddess Shar. Who the fuck are you?
Oh, I don't think I should answer that.
What
Wait,
are
Sin,
you?
Sin, I have to ask.
Uh-huh.
I'm not connected to my mortal body, am I?
At the moment, no.
Does the curse still apply?
Oh, that's a good question. Roll me intelligence. Save with advantage.
Wait,
What?
wait.
Oh,
The curse that he's
my
been
God.
forgetting?
That's those are two 19s.
Oh, my God.
Wait.
The dice want you to have this. No. No, it doesn't. The curse is not affecting you right now. You are
Wait a
able to
second.
remember
Oh
everything.
my god.
As Bill and Clear Celestial goes, you do not know my name. One without power.
Uh-huh.
Now where am I?
You are in the realm between gods. You are where me and Palor have discussions at times. You are where a dear little child tends to speak to us. You are in a plane that should not be accessible to you.
Bill's response, to be fair, you and Palor are both weak to begin with, in comparison to your compatriots fighting for the table scraps of the world.
You're a fascinating one. Insulting a god, are you?
The spirits have their wrath, after all. Something you
Hmm.
two seem to forget with your games.
The games are all fun until you lose. But we have yet to lose, just to stand still. That'll go on for a long, long time, child.
Yeah, technically it's been going on for quite a while, actually. A lot longer than your lifetime, almost. Tell me,
Mm.
when is the one above you both going to actually act and do something? Or is he just going to keep letting you two run amok?
He just lets us play for now.
I wonder when that'll end. Anyway, so I'm in the realm between realms. I
Mhm.
have my memory back, which is weird. That's not supposed to happen. Granted, I'm not supposed to remember that's not supposed to happen. So that's a little strange. And when are you going to fight the dragon? I kind of have some obligations I have to ask.
The dragon, why would we fight him? He does half our business for us. He
Because he's
calls the
bored and
crowd, so to speak.
he's kind of just bored.
Yeah.
He gets too bored. Who knows what'll do? By the way, are you like half snake or are you riding on the snake? Like I would like to know.
Oh, your mortal brain could not possibly comprehend my actual physical form, so this is simply one that you are able to witness with your infinitesimally small mortal brain.
And yet the mortal brain was able to figure out that you and Palor do not have all that much power and you two are fighting for the scraps of other beings.
We've killed many.
Yeah, you've killed a lot, but just because they're lesser does not mean that you gained anything from it. I mean, to be fair, you two are fighting in a more moral battle than anything, but eventually that's probably going to end. What do you two plan on doing when you guys get bored enough that you give up on this game?
We'll play another one. We've been playing these games for eons now.
Well, if that answers that question, that at least this version of me. By the way, can you return me to my body?
Well,
I kind
first
of
I
don't
have to
want to
figure out
touch you.
how, in my and Palor's own name, you got here. What did you do?
Uh, well, I was testing out the limits of what I had been gifted at one point, and then I got drunk, and then it's hazy from there. Oh, I remember now. Dragon nut, dragon heart, and what was the third one drink I've mixed in there? Oh, by the way, do you guys have coffee here?
No. But you're saying you
Can't do it on.
combined the heart and the blood of a dragon?
Kinda, yeah.
Are you okay?
Uh, in what way?
Like mentally. Normally we don't get visitors up here. Unless, of course, they explode afterwards or they just have special connections to us in some way. Usually if we share some of our powers with them. But generally speaking, if one sees us, they explode afterwards. So, you're not.
Did I die?
She kind of like floats over to you and kind of like puts her hand on your head. No, you're not dead. Your soul is
Oh,
currently
okay.
disconnected from your body, weirdly enough. How did you do that?
Hmm.
Did you seriously just drink alcohol for this?
Yeah. Well,
Wow.
to be fair, given where this plane technically relies, I'm still trying to figure out where he's gone. By the way, do you know of that bard that knows about all of you two and everything else that's going on? You know where he is? I heard he was in between
Um,
planes. Kind of need to locate him to ask him why he left in the first place.
Oh, him. He was
Yeah,
a
him.
real thorn in our side for a while.
Yeah. Yeah. Where is he?
Oh,
Which plane, technically?
I wonder if I'm supposed to tell you that. Am I supposed to? I don't think I'm supposed to. Should
Great, so I
I?
have to
It'd be
keep
kind of
looking.
funny.
I mean, you could. I don't know if that will really change anything. I'll just keep looking regardless. I don't even know if I'll remember this in a few minutes. Because the
True.
moment my body wakes up, my soul is likely going to get ripped all the way back to reality.
You know what? You
Man,
know
this
what?
is
I
weird.
think it would be funny if you knew. Oh, and just for your little mortal mind to comprehend, nothing I say to you will ever be a lie because honestly, it's just so much funnier when you find out I'm not lying. Everyone thinks I
Even
lie.
if you don't, even if you don't lie, your words can still be manipulative, and you can leave out bits of the truth.
Oh, you are so smart. No one ever thinks of that. So you don't
Uh,
have to lie to people to make them think other things. It's fascinating. Now, your little
actually,
weird bard buddy, he's kind of in the same plane, but like not at the same time. He's kind of between multiple planes and as well as not. He's kind of in Palor's realm and in my realm and kind of between the realm. We kind of split him apart.
oh, okay, good. I have more reason to end your life then. Good.
Yeah, he was kind of annoying for a little while, and he kind of figured out some way to rip our immortal souls out of our immortal bodies into a mortal soul that we couldn't actually get back. And so we just decided, yeah, fuck it. He's just kind of annoying, so we're just gonna split him up randomly. I am kind of sorry if that affected you a little bit, but at the same time, I don't actually care.
Yeah, I apologize. That's kind of technically a lie because you're saying sorry, but you don't mean it. Therefore, that is a lie.
Yeah. I really just don't care. I mean, if it did affect
Yeah,
you in some
I
way,
know.
uh, sucks
Sucks
to
to
be
be
you.
me. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know the thing. Again, we're speaking celestial right now. If anyone else heard this conversation that wasn't either me, you, or Palor, or some other deific emblem that knows this language, they would be thinking we're either speaking demon to one another or some other weird language. I don't remember the exact detail. Oh, I remember now. Man, I love having a photographic memory. They would either be thinking we're speaking infernal, primordial, or other languages that are a little more common.
Yeah. It's really fun to mess with people's brains. See, I don't tell people lies, but I do make them think otherwise. Except for my necromancers. They just kind of go around and do whatever they want to do as long as it doesn't piss me off.
Yeah. By
They're
the way,
fun.
question for you, just because who's the death one?
Oh, the death necromancer?
The death lady. Yeah, I have to go kill her.
Oh, you're talking about the stupid cleric son of a bitch. I think.
Maybe? I don't
Yeah.
know. All I know is that Death City. That's all I know.
Oh, yeah, I thought you were talking about the one that's inside the orc campment. Nah, Death City, it's a rogue necromancer. I wouldn't worry about it too much. If you have to go kill it, I'm sorry. It just
Yeah.
sucks to be you, I'll be honest.
Yeah, yeah, Ellie calls you nice.
Now, compared to Palor, I'm a doll.
Yeah, I don't. Hold on. Is he nearby?
Maybe. He doesn't really come over here very often unless Ellie's over here. It's kind of sad.
Hold on. Just Bill's gonna scream, Palar! Hey! Hey!
For a moment nothing happens, and then you feel sense of a presence next to Shar. And it's a dude in a full tux, like black tux, and nice glasses on him. And he stands well over like 8 feet tall. He's tall. And he's standing next to
Why?
Shar and he has his arms crossed.
Why can none of you ever be short?
Why would we?
Because being small is so much more advantageous.
Hmm. Why did
You're
you
hard
call
to
me?
target. You suck. Now leave.
Oh my gosh.
That's for all the
I'm so
half elves that
scared.
you sacrifice.
He looks at you with legitimate, dumbfounded confusion. Like, legitimate. Like, you don't think he's ever heard someone do that to him before. And he just, like, legitimately just straight up stares at you for a good 30 seconds. And he just goes, "You've piqued my curiosity. I'm going to follow you."
I always
And he
do that.
disappears.
Bill just kind of like throws up his hands. That's not the reaction you're supposed to have to that.
You see Shar have a
Literally,
look of, like, absolute confusion and slight amounts of either fear or thinking you're a dumbass on crack.
Just Bill sitting there, like, hands in the air. No wonder Master said you two were crazy. Usually getting insulted doesn't lead to you being interested. It usually leads to you being kind of irritated. Jeez, no wonder the spirits hate the both of you. You're
I don't think
insufferable.
I've ever heard of a single entity saying those words to Paylor without being smited. Wow.
To be fair, he got called here purely to get told that and then asked to leave. I don't think many people would have a normal reaction to that. Literally, I called him over here just to say he sucked. Literally, that's the only reason I asked for him.
I like you. Oh, you're
I despise you.
fascinating.
I
I'm
despise
gonna
your
keep
Impalor's
such
very...
close tails on you. I'm glad you
already-
despise me. Oh, it's so good.
You do realize you already have someone. Hello, her name is Ellie.
Oh, yeah, I mean, she's cool too, but she hasn't really decided which side. Do you want to join my side? You would work so well.
I'm literally on the side of the spirits and souls that you
Oh, well, that's kind of boring.
two
Well,
sacrifice
I'll
on a
be
day-to-day
watching your
basis.
experiences with vigorous glee. It's almost like
cannot
watching
wait for the
Ellie.
day.
She's just kind of more fun.
I cannot wait for the day that I get to punch you in the face. You and Paler both. Anyway, how do I
Ah,
get
that's
out of here?
Oh,
Hey, wake up, dum-dum!
want me a Constitution save?
At this moment, Ellie will smack you with a fry pan.
Oh yeah, you wake up, like, just slap me, but what the fuck?
I feel irritated for some reason.
Rowena's fighting with the barkeep, like, hey, no! He did at least one shot. That means we should totally be able to have room and board for free.
He stole my wine. I don't even have a
Ellie's
bottle.
gonna-
Well, I don't have a bottle left. I get. I mean, I get. Oh, he like jumps over the counter and just dunks his hand into the keg with the bottle and raises up. All right, it's a new wine. It's wet. Don't want to waste any of the wine. Bird, open your
Hold
mouth.
on, wait.
No, you already drank enough. We have room
It's
and
like I'll
board for
hover
free.
the fucking bottle over Bill's mouth.
Ellie's gonna announce, is like, hey, he's alive. I got him
See?
back.
What the
He's alive. And he kind of like drips some drops into your mouth. He's like shakes it a little bit. He's like, all right, the bottle's clean. Considering you replaced my bottle, kind of. I guess it's more powerful now. Wonder what I should call this. I'll name it. He gets free
Dragon
room and
throat
board for
wine.
life. The rest of you get free room and board, like, I don't know, 5
A
times,
week.
I guess.
How
A
about
week, sure,
Dragon
yeah.
Soul Wine? How about Dragon Soul
Soul
Wine?
wine. Ooh, Dragon Soul wine. Nice. You
Wait,
also
okay,
get
question.
lifetime benefits. Yeah.
Okay, question, Sin. Does Bill
should be
remember
cautious
any of
with
being
not all of them.
outside of his body?
Roll me an intelligence save with disadvantage.
Oh no.
No, you don't.
Oh,
You remember
no.
very sparse bits and pieces. Namely, A, you told Paylor to basically fuck off. Which is funny. There is no coffee in the upstairs place. And your mentor is possibly, kind of, sort of, in a dimension that they may or may not hold ownership of.
Split into pieces.
Bill's gonna look at Ellie They don't have
Please-
coffee.
Oh no. Oh. Well, I shouldn't be surprised. I've never seen coffee up there.
Oh, so I told Paylor he sucks and told them to leave after
Oh
calling him
no.
to me.
That sounds
Okay.
dangerous.
Well, I guess I'm never sleeping.
Oh, so they have my master in captivity.
Oh,
That's
I'm going to need to kill
Okay.
both of them if I want my master back.
Well, that's easy
I
enough.
think.
I mean, their mortal bodies are up in those towers, like I told you
That's
before.
easy enough to kill a god.
Sin, we've already killed one.
Technically, you helped kill the mortal form of a puppet that the god used.
Hey, can we ask Ezekiel how to kill one? Just very drunk, slurred words, because he's probably still not fully sober.
You see
Maybe when you're
you see the
sober.
bartender look at you, and he puts down the bottle, the new dragon soul wine, which he kind of scribbles on the side of the bottle, and he looks at you, and looks at the rest of you, and he goes, wait a minute. You know Ezekiel?
Of course.
Yep.
And I was raised by Grampy. Fear me.
He kind of like looks at Rowena. Oh, you know Ezekiel?
Mm.
We
As far as I
ran
know.
a task for him.
Ah. Why'd you just say so? You all get free board.
Oh, Paylor.
And since you're the daughter of Grampy, do you have any, like... You don't look like a gnome.
She's gonna show him his walking stick.
If I can have that, you can pick any bottle off my shelf, with the exception of Dragon Soul wine.
Mm. Ellie will turn to Jackson. Should I do it?
I would say so, and yeah, he just whittles them, so...
True, I could just get another one. It wasn't too hard to steal this one. Okay.
I
Bill,
don't
have
think
your
he
pick.
even knows.
Oh, of course he didn't.
There's a slew of bottles on the wall. It seems like some of his most precious are on the top, but... Do you want to just roll d20 or something?
Yeah, I'll roll d20, and Ellie's gonna turn to Jackson. It's like, hey, honey, since you're taller than me, can you grab a random bottle?
Oof. Sure! He's gonna pull on blindfold, jump up, and grab the first bottle that he touches, and puts it just slap down into your bag.
Thank you, thank you.
Alright, cool.
Crap.
But
Whatever
And
that
I
is.
will hand him the walking stick of Grandpee.
he's not immediately put it on
Freshly
the wall.
whittled.
Whatever that is, we probably want to wait to give him that for the night. I think he could use some rest. He just says, looking over at Bill.
As long as he doesn't fight with another god, we're good. Because I don't feel like falling asleep and having a discussion with Paylor about what Bill did up there.
Could I have the rest of the wine that's in the keg?
I mean, I
No.
filled up my bottle. The rest is a bottle worth for you, so yeah.
Cool. As Bill's just gonna go over
Not
the
right
keg.
now, not right
Can
now,
I-
not right now.
Hey,
No,
hey,
no,
hey.
no.
Bill's gonna like
Ellie
do
will
slap.
snatch it
I need to put a lid on it and put it in the bag.
You're not gonna drink it?
directly into the bag. No drink.
Get me a lid first, where it's not getting lost in my bag of holding.
Just like digging through his bag. I think I have a few extra corks.
God.
We're
That's
all teaming up to make sure he doesn't drink this.
At least not
He
right now.
doesn't
You can,
need to
like,
go
you can drink
back.
it later.
He doesn't need to go back to being a chaotic gremlin
God.
in the other realm.
Yeah, let's not. It'll bite me in the butt later, I'm sure.
Oh, Jesus.
Who, where?
So y'all managed
Just
to
don't
get,
fight Paylor and Char. I don't want them deciding they don't want me anymore and explode my brain.
I think that'd be preferable.
If
The
Jackson doesn't throw daggers at him, I'll be disappointed.
I'll kill
talking
Paylor
about
if they kill you.
That'd be entertaining to watch.
I mean, either I
It'll be
die and
fine.
join you, or I kill Paylor and get revenge for him killing you. It's a win-win.
That works.
But yeah, so you managed to find a cork for the bottle, and effectively, it's just giving you guys free reign for knowing, personally knowing Grampy, considering Ellie has that, and also knowing Ezekiel. There's really only one way to get Dragon Nut Wine, and that's either through somebody or through Ezekiel. And no one really knows. No one ever says they know Ezekiel without knowing Ezekiel, because it almost always bites them in the ass if they don't. So, he pretty much gives you guys all room and board. You guys are welcome to head to bed, or you guys are welcome to head to the blacksmith or any of the shops in town, whatever you guys like to do. Or you guys can head to the mine entrance, talk to some of the people there. You now have a new wine of bargaining.
Oh no. I think we probably want to save going to the mine until we're all home, absolutely certain we're ready for whatever's going on in there. But
Okay.
that's just my thoughts. What does everyone else think?
Yeah.
We definitely won't be able to sleep this
I-
off. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whether it's carrying him around as he sleeps or just keep him here. So, yeah.
I guess since Bill already had business with the blacksmith, we could run down there. I had a little task I wanted to hand him anyway. Or see if he could help with.
Oh, can
Right
you guys
now?
hear my fan on Discord?
No.
Okay,
Mm,
there we go. Screw you, Discord. Stop lighting up. Alright, so you guys want to go to the blacksmith? Do you guys want to go to places around? Averin is just gone, by the way.
yeah, I think Marina's gonna go like kind of see if she can figure out anything about what she's doing.
Okie dokie. So you head
Which I
outside. Roll me survival.
Okay. Survival.
Damn. Alright.
There we go.
First thing you notice when you're outside are drag marks. No one has left the building since you guys have gotten in there, to the best of your knowledge. But there are in fact drag marks right outside the building.
That's not good.
I still have
follow
my
him.
bag, yeah.
Hmm?
I still have all my bags, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So you're just seeing some drag marks. They go probably outside the village, to the best of your knowledge.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow him.
Okey-dokey.
Sneak.
So you just start heading outside the village. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Very drunk Bill's gonna look at the party. He is next to useless right now.
Well, before I leave, I'm gonna tell all of it. I'm gonna go look for Averin.
Okay.
I'll be back. Don't worry.
of course. Be careful.
Just so someone knows that I left.
That works.
Fair enough.
Well, we do have some matters with the blacksmith, but the main person that needed a blacksmith is currently not sober. So we could try to gather up some potions, or we can talk to the guards, the caverns. Just gather up some info.
At the very least, some sort of knowledge as to what they're looking for at the cavern seems like it could be useful. Unless you
Or
want
at least what's there.
Yeah.
There's also quite a few people in the town itself. You guys could be trying to get some rumors. You guys could be trying to get more lay of land. You guys could be trying to get information about the mines itself. Anything you guys like to do.
I'm honestly half tempted to even just look for our quest board, or to see if there's just odd jobs to do for a little bit of extra cash.
Mm.
There we go.
You would.
I would say just wander about or just get ideas of what it's like here. If they're planning on doing anything with the war
Mhm.
and what's
Okay.
the caverns are like.
Just trying to get general info about the area.
Yeah.
So we'll start with I'm assuming Bill that they're gonna make you go sleep.
I have no idea. If they drag Bill along, Bill's gonna attempt to stay awake. If they don't drag Bill along, he's just gonna pass out wherever they put him. He's not in the condition at the moment where he can be considered.
Alive.
I was gonna say sane
Reliable.
That's fair.
for what that's worth for Bill anyway.
So
Like, he's
Ellie,
in
you're
the-
probably the main one to be around him, as well as Doctor. But Jackson's just like, well, as you guys get some information, I'm gonna hang out in the bar here with Iron Belly. I'll bring Bill to his room, make him get some sleep. I'll be here in case he wakes up. I'll get some general information around the area from many of the bards here, especially with Iron Belly assisting me. So you guys do what you need to do. When you guys are ready, come back and we'll guide you through the mines if you can gain access to it.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
All
We'll be
right.
back soon.
Okay. So, well, I'll start with Oliver. So, Oliver, you walk kind of to the main post, which I will say is probably like right outside the tavern. And it's like almost a city hall kind of style area. And you walk up there, you see the main sign, and it's a poster board. Roll me perception real quick. You're kind of scanning through all the ones. That's fair. So you're kind of scanning through all of them. A couple of them catch your attention. Find a missing pet. Corral some of the farm animals. Make sure they don't wander too much. Help the blacksmith find coal. Other random bits and pieces like that. One that does instantly attract your attention, though, the moment you laid eyes on this board. It was on the very top left of the board in quite bright, quite large lettering and such, is a picture of Avrin. And it says bounty. And at the very bottom, it says 1,500 gold pieces alive. 1,000 gold pieces dead.
Oh gosh. Is anyone looking immediately at the area we're at?
No. Everybody's just kind of wandering around you.
I'm going to remove the bounty poster.
Okay. That's not something people really find suspicious, as many bounty hunters will take the bounty so they can recognize the face afterwards. So you just kind of grab it, probably tuck it away and such.
Yep, roll up, pop, stuff it in my coat.
Okay. But yeah, rest of them is just random info. There's a couple other bounties. They're all on the top left. None seem particularly interesting. There's a Dragonborn on there, seemingly large size, about 200 gold pieces. There's a weird, tiny little gnome. Even on the picture, it looks like a very, very small gnome. And it's like 50 gold pieces if you can find her. Runaway Princess is another one that's on the board. And then there's one that kind of catches your eye, and it's a tabaxi with 2 knives, and it's weird. Interestingly enough, is a higher bounty than Avron, about 2,000 gold pieces. Specifies dead, no live capture.
Well, so someone offering that high tells you that there's a very high chance that this person is way more lethal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm I'm just looking for just as general tasks. I'm not trying to find. I'm not doing bounty hunting today.
That's fair. Yeah, general tasks is just like find some coal, find some wood, deliver a pail of water, go to the farm area, help out around there, farming, other such like that. Probably anywhere between like 20 silver and like 10 gold probably is the general price range between all of it.
Dang, I'm not sounding like there's anything that would really match his immediate skill set, but
It's not a whole lot of interesting
Yeah.
enough actually. Because you're so smart, this would actually roll through your brain. There's very little about apothecary business around here. And they said previously that dwarves are hoarders of knowledge. And so the fact that you're a potion maker might actually be an interesting thing to bring up to dwarven people. It's a set of knowledge they don't have.
perhaps, but I need to actually find someone that specifically is looking into getting into this sort of knowledge. Else it's not really useful.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very tempted to just take one of the random tasks involving like retrieving water or coal or something like that.
Okie dokie. So you do that.
I'm not just giving random people cat ears.
So yeah, you just do that, and pretty much you go on your way and to do the mission. Ellie, you are trying to explore and figure out if there's any general information around the area. Yeah.
Yep.
All
Getting a
right.
feel of things, how people are, how they run things. Just
Okay.
an
Roll
idea.
me. Let's go with investigation. Ooh, very nice. So you're getting a lot of information about the area just by kind of going around, talking to random people. You're getting the information that there are people called archivists who are inside the mountain itself. They're not people outside, specifically for security purposes. No one can just kind of wander in and steal their shit. And essentially, they are the hoarders of knowledge. It's a very similar to a bookshop, except that they have all their books under set protection. They usually give money for people who provide them information. They can trade services or favors for this information. They like to collect any and all information from elves to tabaxis to races to craftsmanships to specific ways of fighting or magic crafts or other stuff like that. They hoard all of that knowledge inside the mountain. So that's one thing that that's what they're very well known for, is that dwarves are seekers and hoarders of information. Somewhere around the town, you would know they hold some council meetings. There are farmsteads, some farms to grow random foods and such. It's still a desolate area, but because the small water supply next to them, because the way that the mountains are, and some of the minerals in the mountain, some of the food sources they cultivate, they have a relatively good farming area, and so this tends to be a rather good town for people to get into, to explore, to work around with, and so on and so forth. So there's a lot of things here that you can kind of explore. They don't really do much with other races. It typically tends to be goblins. God, not goblins. Dwarves. There we go. That's the word. Dwarves and humans. Sometimes elves will visit, but somewhat infrequently, and usually it's just knowledge drop-offs. And they also dislike the orcs to some degree. Most of the things that one might look for in terms of serious trading or in terms of serious business, with the exception of blacksmithing, generally speaking. There are some really high-powered blacksmiths inside of the building, but because it's such a well-known profession, they have obviously that one blacksmith outside, kind of to generate traffic almost. and because they don't want people going inside the mountains. And so there are some blacksmiths inside inside the mountains. There are various traders. The king has been kind of very welcoming of people in this town, but obviously not further in the mountains. And they do everything by either trading relative value, or you give them money, they give you service. It is extremely rare that a dwarf will give you money. Like, physical money is extremely rare. It is almost always they will give you a favor of relative value that you both confirm is of equal worth, whatever it is that you give them. That's about all the information you would gather.
Okay. I'm definitely going to go straight to Oliver.
Okay. It's
And
probably just
kinda
doing a
meet him in
general
the
quest.
tavern.
Okay.
I'm just gonna assume I just like get that back. I just like I look like I was doing labor.
Mm-hmm.
Considering he's just like he does not have a great athletics. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow,
Yeah,
Doctor, you look like you got ran over by a horde of horses.
I think I might. I think I actually did out there. Yeah. Keep forgetting the head buckets are way heavier when they're full of water.
Yeah, that is pretty true.
I could have phrased it better. I keep forgetting how much heavier they are when they're full of water.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in any case, I gathered a good amount of information about the area. So dwarves are generally hoarders of information. Other than gold and blacksmithing, they are absolute suckers for any kind of information, skills, items of any sorts of style that piques their interest. But to reach those people, they're inside the cavern, along with their better well-known blacksmithers that actually do greater detail and skills. They keep the lesser blacksmiths outside the caverns to handle the traffic and market of things.
Any word on how to get inside?
No, but I feel like it wouldn't be too difficult. I mean, it was pretty easy to enter the town, so I'm sure we can figure out something to enter into the cavern. I
So-
mean, it seemed that Ezekiel and Grampy are quite the name of the town, and so is Bill now, so.
You guys are in the tavern, correct?
Yes, I would have gone back to where Jackson and Bill were.
So Bill's inside of
see.
his room, sleeping off. But Iron Belly, as you say this, kind of speaks up, and he goes, "Oh, I wouldn't recommend going in there without official standing."
Can you be a little bit more specific?
Oh, yeah, sorry, couple drinks in me so far. So the way it works, kind of, is inside of the mountains, yeah. Inside the caverns, that's the word. God, I hate speaking in common. Inside the mountains is in order to get in there, you need a pass. Because of the dangers that arise in the mountains and how many creatures can burrow into the mountains and pathways and such, you need a pass. They usually give you these passes at the entrance. If you're inside of the area without a pass, or if you're not a dwarf and you have no pass, usually dwarves can just go in there, but it varies depending. Usually they're well known because they're almost gone there, but I digress. If you don't have a pass, they're liable to try killing you. They see you as a infiltrator, as a danger, danger person.
Well, that sounds unnecessarily brutal.
Yeah. Well, there's either that or people steal their wealth, and no.
So, how hard is it exactly to get a pass?
Depends. You trade something of equal value, or you trade them knowledge that they don't previously have. Depending on who you are, it's easier to do one or the other. They usually trade it if it's knowledge they don't have that you can bring them, or if it's you give them something of worth or value, or if you do something for them that they deem worthy enough to do so.
How much knowledge do you think the folks in the archives have about alchemy?
Uh, Shockingly little, probably. If you said brewery, I would have said a lot. But alchemy, like potion making and such, I doubt much.
I'm just going to put my scroll case on the table, just end up, slowly unscrew it, and just let him watch as it just explodes with papers.
Whoa. Those mean nothing to me, but they look like a lot.
I'll just say I've got experience in that field at the very least. So just say catching and picking up the pages and sliding them back into the scroll case before sealing it again.
Mm.
I'm just hoping that's gonna be enough. After all, whether or not it is enough, I am still obligated to give them some little details as to what's very likely to come if things go poorly.
Yeah.
But I suppose we'll be crossing that bridge when we get there.
Yeah, I mean, I have a history with brewing alcohols, and I certainly have a good amount of things I can give them of specialty value. So, I'm sure it won't be too difficult.
Depending on the kind of knowledge you give them and how much it is versus how much they have, they might give it to whoever you decide to allow in there with you. As long as they're party, they'll give you a party pass. Depending on how dangerous some of your party members look, they'll decline entryway, but generally speaking, they'll just give a party pass, and as long as you're in that party and you stay around each other relentlessly, they won't try to kill you. Yeah.
Well, I guess on the plus side, it's a good thing we don't look dangerous. I mean, I am a tavern made of swords, and we have a doctor and a bird and another half elf scout. So, oh, and I
Not there
guess
right now.
Jackson kind of looks dangerous. How dare you be
Nah, I'm
scary?
fine. I can totally hide every ounce of danger within me. Kind of grabs his
Oh.
coat and moves it over his knives,
That worked.
hidden.
Just like looks to Jackson, just say, hey, there are tools. I'll say, he used one for preparing materials for alchemy.
I'll be your assistant doctor.
Just have stars just like, that works.
Yeah. See, I can blend into any circumstance. Alright. So we're gonna snap over to Rowena here for a second. So you're starting to follow these tracks. Clearly, somebody is dragging somebody else. There's probably a couple of people from the tracks that you're looking at. It was stomped over a couple of times because obviously there's a lot of commotion and traffic. But as they exit the area, it's clear they didn't go through exactly the main entrance. It appears they lobbed the person over the walls or up the walls, kind of makeshift sling or whatever it is. You're not really sure how they did it. It might even have been magic, but they got them over the wall, and then down on the other side, and then they continue dragging them to some place quite a distance. You're not really sure how far you guys were inside the tavern for probably like 40 or 5 or so minutes before you actually noticed that Averin was gone. You're welcome to continue following them, but you're fairly aware it's going to take you a while to follow these, especially with the general state of the terrain.
Well, hold on. I just
Hmm.
either moving through non-magical difficult terrain costs you no extra movement. I got land stride right now.
Yeah. So you'd be able to
So maybe
walk
the
across it no
differences, yeah.
problem. It's mostly finding the the trail without the terrain is a slight bit of an issue. You do have to speak with animals though, but I don't know if you could. I mean, you could technically summon a beast too, trying to
Yeah.
find
Hey, Sin,
people.
did you know that that's actually that can't even English? Did you know that that's actually a part of survival checks?
Oh, is it?
Finding a trail? Yep.
Ah. Well, you're outside the area. You do know it would take you a little bit to find it. You're welcome to roll survival if you'd like to try following it, or you can wait on it, or however you'd like to do
Oh, I feel like I'm gonna roll really bad though.
it.
I'll attempt. I'll attempt it. I'll attempt
All right.
following
You
for
can
a little
always
bit.
turn back as well at any point.
Yeah,
So.
that's what I'm going for. Ah, come on, please don't roll bad. Okay. Yeah,
That's
there we
not
go.
bad. All right. So you start following the trail. You can easily tell this is going to be a couple-hour journey, especially depending on where the air quote kidnappers decide to rest and such. It might be a little bit hard to find them, might be a little bit easier to find them. Depends on a lot of factors. So you start heading down that path, following the trail. You are able to find the trail relatively easy. They are dragging somebody. Clearly, the person seems to be unconscious. Most likely, it's Averin. They did something that probably knocked her out. You're not really sure what they did, but it does seem like it was very effective based on how they're dragging her. It does seem to be two people based on how they're switching off, essentially, who's dragging her at a time. Probably save energy, especially depending on the terrain. They seem like two rather large folks, probably maybe 6.5 feet tall for the both of them, based on what you're seeing. And you just keep following the track. They are making some steady distance, but you are a little bit faster than them. So they have a little bit of a head start on you, but you're clearly going to make it there before them. Let's see. What would I have you roll for this? We're going to go with a... we're going to make you go with a perception check real quick.
Okay.
God fucking damn.
Let's go!
Hell
She's in her
yeah.
element.
Yay, you
Yeah!
did it!
God,
She's in her
you
element.
are
She's ready for
ab-
everything.
you are
This is my
absolutely in your
half elf
element.
friend, man.
This is literally what you've been training for pretty much your entire fucking life. You are taking to this like a fish in water, like it is your blood, you're breathing it like this is your last like moment on earth. You're going so well. You have seen they've laid a couple of traps down, probably in preparation for them leaving the area. You've swiftly navigated between them, probably maybe knocked a couple of them that you couldn't escape, couldn't walk through. You probably hit them with a rock or something, deactivate the trap, kept on going. And you eventually got to the point where you're kind of cresting over an edge. You've made remarkable time, especially with the fact that you actually do walk faster than most people, and they're dragging somebody. So you make remarkable time. You've easily about an hour, maybe an hour and a half away from the area now, and you see two people. One is a human, probably about 6 foot even, wearing what looks to be probably cleric garb, you would say. Heavier armor, kind of like chain armor and such, has a mace next to them. And you see another one who looks almost like a straight up paladin. Well, what you would determine as a paladin, like a solid plate armor, has a large two-handed sword next to them. They're both kind of resting at the moment. They seem to have been, again, dragging someone for like an hour and a half, 2 hours or so. So they're both kind of tired at the moment. Averin is curled up next to them, clearly unconscious, still breathing, but they are pretty much just watching over her, talking amongst themselves, talking about the reward money that they're going to get, and the amount. Specifically, they were told to recover her money, which is why they haven't touched it yet. And they're both kind of annoyed by this, but they're hoping they'll get a little bit of a deal because they haven't touched the money. So they are very strong-looking people. What would you
This
like
is
to do?
sketchy. This is sketchy.
Oh, and
Leave our
the
sister.
other person is a dragonborn, by the way.
Oh,
6'9" at least.
Well, hold on. Let me look at something.
Mm-hmm.
And what kind of like environment are we in?
You're kind of overlooking them. This is kind of like they're kind of like inside of a little outcropping, so it's like almost a cave, kind of a situation. So it's fairly they kind of like go over a hill, and they're kind of in an outcropping, like maybe 10 feet below you or so, keeping them out of the wind and the dust that flies over the area.
Can I? Ooh, I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna do summon beast.
Okay, I
And
like it.
I wanna call in like a giant eagle or something. Can I do that?
Ooh, okay. Let me look at
I
the.
kind of want to scare them, see if they'll just run away.
Interesting. Okay. Could you?
Wait. What size is the giant eagle?
That's a good
If it's
question.
large,
Probably
it could probably pick her up.
Let's see.
The corporeal form uses the bestial spirit stat block.
Do 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 do. Let's see how big that stat block is.
I think it's just small. Never mind. I can't do giant.
It is a small creature.
The giant eagle is?
No, what I can summon, I think.
Yeah, she
right?
can summon
Oh,
any
okay.
bestial spirit stat block creature in whatever form she likes as a kind of bestial creature. So it looks like you can summon any creature. You can flavor it however you like, as either a water, air, or land creature. That is small.
Small.
So about
And
the
they're on
same
an
size as like a hawk.
outcropping of rock.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do. Okay, I wanna do a super poisonous or venomous snake. Then let's go.
Ooh, okay, cool. So
We'll
you
do that.
spawn the venomous snake. And it does work inside of the terrain that you're in essentially. Uh, it has certain traits, so it definitely has the poison trait. So wherever it bites, will have poison to it essentially. And it kind of listens to you. It's not really a intelligent creature. I believe it has a. That's not it. Oh, I guess I did. Boop doo boop 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 doo boop doo.
It says it uses the bestial spirit stat block, and on that it says the intelligence is 4.
Okay, so yeah, it doesn't really have any proper intelligence. It has a relative intelligence, so it can't really say anything to you properly. But you can kind of talk with it like you would a cow or something like that.
Shares your initiative, takes its turn immediately after mine, and obeys my verbal commands.
Yeah, so they're
Yeah,
completely
okay.
unaware of everything kind of going on. They're just talking to each other about what they're going to do after they get their money, because she's wanted. She has a rather big bounty on her and such like that.
I'm gonna do okay, I'm not 100% sure if I can do this, but can I cast Hunter's Mark as well?
Yeah,
Since
you
it's a
can.
bonus action. Okay.
I believe Hunter's Mark uh is verbal and does use a component, but you're far enough away and it's outcropping, so they won't be able to hear it. So you can Hunter's Mark if you like.
I'm gonna Hunter's Mark the Dragonborn just in case.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna tell the snake to go after the two that aren't Averin.
All right. So
Just slither on down there.
I love it. So the snake is gonna kind of go down there. We'll say it uses a sneak attack maul if it would let me. Do.
I can hit that online, I think.
It's not going to roll for me. Oh, there we go. I think that's a 12. Is it using its dex? 1d20 plus. Why is that
Your
attack ranged? Weird. That should be +4 because of its strength. So that's 16 to hit. You going after the Dragonborn or?
Whichever one is closer to where the snake's coming in at.
Okay, so that would probably be the we'll probably say that'd be the and for this we'll just say human. We'll go with that's the human, and because it's a air quote cleric, it essentially has 16 AC, because of its armor. If I could make this work the way I want. Talk about that effect. There we go. Okay, so that does hit him. And so he's going to get poisoned. And I'm going to roll... what's the ruling for poison? Conditions? I don't remember if you have to roll for poison.
Easiest explanation, poison does not actually inflict damage between turns. It basically just gives the person flu symptoms. They just feel weak, groggy, and crappy.
Apparently, you also get disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks.
Yeah,
Goddamn.
Distractions. Because
Fair
distraction from the discomfort.
All right. So it bites him, poisons him, and then it goes probably for another bite to actually deal damage because of its spells. Oh, what spell level did you use?
I have to use level 2.
Okay, in that case, it only gets one hit.
Yep.
Yeah, so it bites it. He's like, "What the fuck?" We're going to roll a wisdom check to see whether or not he's scared. He is not very scared. He's just kind of irritated. The other one kind of looks at this creature. And he's like, "Is that a snake? I thought you said there weren't any snakes here." And the guy's like, "Ah, fucking bit me. What the fuck?" All right. Don't worry. We got this. I'm gonna fling against the wall, and if it dies, it'll die. It's gonna be a strength roll, just flat. That does hit your AC. So it pretty much grabs the bestial spirit and
my
flings it
AC
again.
is
Oh wait, no, it has disadvantage. You're right. He seeks to the fucking poison worked. He seeks to grab the snake, but he actually misses. And he's between the paladin and the snake, so the paladin can't really do anything, and he's protecting Averin's body basically. So paladin's not going to do anything on this turn. As the plate armor, the human is basically like trying to like kind of outmaneuver the snake and reach for him, but he's missing quite a lot. So, what would you like to do?
Okay, I get to. Oh, yes.
Yeah. Back to your
I'm
turn.
gonna. Okay, it's my turn again. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna cast Ensnaring Strike on my arrow, and I'm gonna shoot the Dragonborn.
Okay. Feel free to roll me attack.
Okay. On the Dragonborn.
And then it has to roll a strength saving throw if you hit it. Okay.
Give me a second.
Oof.
Ah.
That does not. It hits the ground next to the Dragonborn.
Hold up, doesn't Hunter's Mark give her a boost to the chance to hit, or is it just damage?
No, it's just damage.
I can't remember.
But since you do have Skulker, you are not revealed.
Yeah.
So essentially, an arrow just comes down, hits it, and because you're level 8, you do get a second shot.
Yep. I'm going again.
Do it.
This is so stupid.
You got this.
Oh,
Oh, you did him this time.
okay.
All right, he must roll a strength saving throw, which is unfortunately what he's good at, but we'll see.
Saving throw would be DC 14.
DC 14. Oh,
Yes.
this buddy boo is restrained. So that means that
And I would need damage.
he is restrained, so he cannot move. I believe attacks rolls against him have advantage. He has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws as well. And he will take 1d6 piercing damage at the start of each of his turns. Feel free to roll your damage on him as well.
Yeah.
Nice. And your hunter's mark?
And Hunter's Mark is what? Just 1d4, I guess.
Yeah, 1d6.
Or 6.
Nice. All right.
Boy.
Fucking 10 damage to him. He looks like you hit him.
Okay.
A fucking arrow slams into his chest. Vines start like creeping along his body. He starts looking around. He does not have any bonuses to perception. He's absolutely not going to notice you. He's like, what the fuck? I got hit by an arrow from something. What the fuck? Be on the lookout. I don't think this is a normal snake. Your snake goes.
Snake's gonna attack the Dragonborn then, the one that I just hit. 'Cause I
Okie
got the
dokie.
other one.
Feel free to roll. That's me. Sorry. So that's going to be +4. That's 16. Dragonborn barely misses. So it leaps up, kind of latches onto the Dragonborn, but kind of sinks into the Dragonborn's armor. And just kind of like crunches down on it a little bit. And the Dragonborn kind of like looks at it, very confused as it lets go and flops to the ground. And then it would be the human's turn. So the human is going to attempt to smack the oh my god, the snake. Thank you. And he's still not using his weapon either. He's just straight up trying to smack the snake. And misses horribly once again.
So much for not being scared.
Yeah, no, right. He's like, all right, don't worry. He's only gonna get you a little bit. It's okay. He hasn't gotten through skin yet. It's okay. If he bites you harder, don't worry about it. They are completely not focused on Averin, by the way. Completely stop focusing. And then the orc guy is going to do a strength saving throw to get out. I believe it's DC 14. He's going to just kind of rip his arms. He's going to rip his arms out of the vine, grab the arrow, rip it out of his chest, and he's going to try throwing it at the snake. Which is going to just be, I believe, a dex throw, actually. But it still hits the snake. That's going to be probably 1d8.
I don't know if I can pick her up and carry her fast.
1d8 +4. Pure strength. Only 6 damage to your spirit. But your spirit, I don't think, has that much health.
I don't even know how much it has. I think it just has like what the same as an actual snake, so it would probably be dead.
Let's see.
I should really know this
probably about the
better.
same health as an actual snake. I don't know how much health an actual snake has. Snake 5e.
Which snake is the question? There's a lot of different snake monsters in D&D.
Yeah,
Probably
it
a
had to be a
poisonous
small
snake.
poison or venomous one.
Yeah, so I would say
Mhm.
probably. I mean, there's a poisonous snake that would just instantly die. Constrictor snake would. Constrictor snake would stay alive. That's a large beast.
True,
So
but
it
constrictors
would
don't have
probably
venom.
die. Yeah, we're gonna go with it. Just it gets hit by the arrow right through the skull, gets slammed into the ground, and just dissipates. It's dead.
Okay.
But they are both just
Awkward.
staring at the arrow now, as the human goes, "Where'd you get the arrow?" And the fucking the Dragonborn just goes, "I was shot with it. Did you shoot me? You don't even have a bow. Where you think I got the arrow? I'm bleeding now, asshole." So it's now your turn. They are not focused on Averin whatsoever, kind of looking away from her, right where they pinned the body is. You have 11 strength, so it would be kind of difficult to carry her alone. A lot of dragging, probably.
Actually, how heavy is she? Just in general.
Oh, that's a good question.
Remember, every point to her strength score is 15 pounds you can pick up.
That's true. She is, wow, only 90 pounds.
I mean, she is short, right?
Yeah, she's 5'4", so about average height for females. So if you have 11 strength, then you can pick up 15 with each
Point?
one.
Really? That's 165.
Jesus. STR 5E. I actually don't know how much you can carry. That's a good question.
I
And
just
it's
want to
listed
drag her
It's
away.
listed in the character sheet. It's literally at the very bottom, right underneath the current money they have. That blue bar is how much is their carrying capacity.
Oh, okay. So in theory, you could in fact pick her up. You can carry, yeah, your strength score multiplied by 15, so 165. So you could, in theory, carry her. You have
It'd be
90
nice.
pounds on you, so you would be encumbered while holding her. Unless you
I just
decide to
wanna-
drop something heavy.
I want to kind of drag her as much as I can away
Okay.
because I have a plan and I need to, oh goodness, I want to get at least 60 feet away.
All right. So you can drag or lift a weight in pounds up to twice your carrying capacity, or 30 times your strength score. But your speed drops to 5 feet when pushing or dragging weights in excess of your carrying capacity.
Okay. Maybe
So
I
you
should
would
try
drop it
another.
down to 5. You would only be able to basically like drag her 5 feet and then dash 5 more feet. So you'd be able to get her out of the hole. What you could try sneaking afterward. If they don't spot you, but they probably would.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and try ensnaring strike again, but on the human.
Okay.
So I'm gonna shoot the human with ensnaring strike.
Okie dokie.
Let me see. How does damage case by? No, that's just damage. So I'll do that, and then
Mhm.
try and hit him.
You do in fact
Okay.
hit the human. He gets shunked in the chest. He goes, ah, another one.
14.
The fuck? He's gonna attempt to perceive you, but he has no bonuses, so he just gets a flat.
Crit
I'm so
fail. And
I'm
he's
so
restrained, I
sneaky.
believe.
It's the second crit fail, the second perception specifically to see.
I'm sneaky.
That is beautiful. That is fantastic. That is amazing. He gets stabbed in the chest. He gets surrounded by vines again. He goes, "What the fuck? Oh my god!
Ooh,
I also got stabbed." Well,
I as well.
I think she's cursed. The other guy goes, "Cursed? I mean, she could be cursed."
He has to do a strength saving throw.
Yep. On just a moment. There you are. So he's going to do that. They both have the same strength score. They
Ugh.
both have the same strength saving score. And he
Oh
also
my
rips
goodness.
himself out. But that'll be on his turn, which I think it would be actually. So he rips himself out of the vines. He goes, "What the fuck? That was weird." You do get 2 shots though.
Yeah. So I did that one, 9 damage to him. I'm gonna shoot the dragonborn again.
Nice.
Uh
I love the absolute confusion that they have. Just like, what the fuck? Why are we being shot? What is this? Oof.
no.
The arrow once again hits next to him. He doesn't even register his existence as the human goes, "All right, no, this is a weird suggestion, right? Let me roll some intelligence actually. Let's do.
I'm gonna take my movement to get closer too.
That's a smart plan." Because the human goes, "All right. How about we drag her off the cliff and we keep going? Because clearly there's weird ass snakes in here, and we're having arrows rain down on us. I think that might be worse than a dragon spotting us." And the dragonborn goes, "How is that worse than a what? What? What?" Let me roll his intelligence. I don't know where you get your ideas, but I mean, we're being shot with arrows, so I guess. And he just kind of grabs Averin and chunks her on his shoulder and starts walking up. You clearly see she's some difficulty for him to hold her constantly because she's completely dead weight. And so he's like trying to rebalance her, reposition her as he's climbing out of the hole. And they get out of the hole. Roll me a stealth check real quick.
Stealth check, okay. I'm about to get her killed. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sorry.
You still have higher stealth than they have passive perception. They don't know that you exist, so they pretty much climb up. They're kind of looking around a little bit. You hide in the sand almost, as they kind of like over under a dune, and they go, "All right, there's nothing out here. No one who shot us with arrows. Are we cursed? We might be cursed." The human goes, "You know there's no such thing as being cursed. There's just arrows that fall from the sky. Arrow God, if you're up there, don't piss arrows on us anymore, please." So that's their turns. It's your turn again.
Oh, okay. I'm going to oh goodness. I'm gonna summon beast again, and I just looked up, a small beast that I could do.
Oh.
I'm gonna summon a bloodhawk.
Ooh, okay.
And just have it like swipe down on them.
Okay.
Not actually
Uh-huh.
hitting them, but kind of like, crying out, being loud and annoying and stuff.
Yeah. You don't see the human after you said, "Stop pissing arrows on us." You see the block just kind of like swoop down and screeching at him. He goes, "Ah, the arrow god has turned into a hawk god. What the fuck? Sir, if you piss arrows on me, I swear to God, I guess, that I will... What do I do when a god pisses on me?" And the Dragonborn just goes, "How the fuck should I know?"
I'm gonna go through all the languages I know, and I'm just gonna say leave in each one.
Jesus
Leave
Christ.
So it's gonna be common, in Dwarvish, in Elvish, in Gnomish, in
Fucking hell. Roll me a deception with advantage.
Okay. With advantage.
Jesus Christ. Alright. So you see both of them go, "What the fuck? What? Dude, gods are speaking to us. Whoa. We should leave. Yeah. Bring the... What the fuck is she? Half elf? Bring the half elf. They want us gone. We'll leave. We'll leave, Mr. God. We'll leave, you weirdo. Stop pissing arrows on us. And
Leave her.
oh. Wait, you want us... And we can't leave her, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna use my last one to summon another beast. Can I do that?
Yeah, you can have 2 beasts.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna summon another Bloodhawk on them then.
Fucking 2 Bloodhawks now, just like, Okay, okay, well, we could do, we'll bargain with you, alright? We'll bargain with you, alright?
Okay. Let's listen.
We'll take her, and we'll give you, my mace. He holds up his mace.
I'm
You're
going
gonna
to
have my
take-
mace.
I'm gonna take How far can I throw?
You could probably hit them if you throw something.
I want to throw it a little bit further because I actually don't want to hit them with this, but I
Okay.
want to like singe them because I'm gonna throw one of the beads from the necklace of fireballs.
Just fucking eat like a hog, like swoops down screaming. You throw a fucking fireball bead right past it, explodes. It's like, all right, you don't want the mace. I got it. The mace was an insult because it's not an arrow, and you piss arrows. Apparently, I get it. You don't want the mace. Okay, he puts away the mace. I get it. Okay, how about if my friend strips off his armor and gives that to you? You know, you want like sweaty play. That doesn't even sound good to me. I'm sorry. I suggested it. That just, you see his friend look with like a very confused and very concerned face. He's like, I'm sorry I mentioned it. That was my bad. I like plate armor. It's okay. Yeah, can we give you something instead of the bounty? We kind of need the money.
I'm gonna go in like my scariest voice. I'm gonna be like, her or death.
All right,
Her
we
or
like
death.
we like life more than death. All right, purr down. And the Dragonborn just goes, it hasn't even pissed an arrow at us lately. He puts down Averin. You know what? God? You know what, God? Come get some. He just kind of
Fireball.
holds himself out.
I want to get it so that it actually hits him, but it doesn't hit Averin.
Oh, let's see. What the fuck is the roll for Fireball? Fireball, 5e.
It's a dexterity save.
Oh, beautiful. He's gonna fail that. He's just gonna straight up fail that.
Okay.
So that's gonna do. Fucking hell. 8d6 fire damage. Fucking hell. Yeah, feel free to roll that damage.
Damage. Ta-da. Hello.
23.
I remember once being told that Fireball was intentionally made to be one of the most powerful spells of early levels, just simply for the sake of how iconic it was.
Oh.
But why?
He gets very clearly singed, and he like shakes himself off a little bit. He's like, all right, you brought it, and I don't really want to continue dealing with it. It's apparently a fireball hawk arrow god.
Snake.
That's a concerning. You know what? Fuck you. We're going. You can have this weird thing. I think he kind of like lifts her up again. Half elf, maybe full elf, human. I can't tell with these species. And he puts it down again. He's like, but you know what? Fuck it. Bye. You can piss off. Weird arrow, fireball, hawk god thing. I will eat that bird if it gets close to me. I swear. I swear to you.
There's
And him
two
and
of them.
yeah. At the human just fucking start booking it. They just start running.
I'm
Swearing
gonna have the
obscenities, of
birds
course.
Just
Hmm?
following them. Just the birds follow them, swooping and stuff.
We'll see if he can hit one of those birds. I won't say no. No, he
Their
can't.
armor class is 12.
Yeah, so he's like, fucking bird, fuck out, fuck out, fuck out, fuck out. It's just pecking the shit out of him as they're running.
Okay.
Alright, cool. Yeah,
Okay, I
so
did
both of them fuck off real hard.
Is it how late is it?
You've only been gone for like a couple hours. So probably like, you guys got there maybe 10 a.m., so probably it'd be like 3 p.m. now.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna trying to decide whether or not to just like camp out here. I'll try and carry her back.
Okay. So you pretty much grab her and just start dragging her. It's considerably harder to get her back than it was to make your way over here. It's gonna take you a couple of hours at least to get her back. And
Mumbling
she's
the whole
out.
time.
Huh?
Mumbling the whole time. Arena's like, I don't know how you can just do this. Just make me have to come out here and waste some of my beads. Are you joking? How could you get yourself captured like this? All I wanted to do was go and look for a library or something and get into the caverns. And now I don't even know what they've been doing. They being the rest of our party. You know, she's talking a lot because she knows that no one's around and she doesn't really talk.
Yeah, and Averin is absolute dead weight. Whatever they did to her, she is not getting up for a long while, at least a day or so, and she's just gone. And so it takes you probably until about 8 p.m. to get all the way back into the village. What are the rest of you guys doing this couple hour block that Rowena is just gone?
I probably would have at the very least taken Ellie aside and shown her the poster.
Hmm.
Oh, did that happen sooner or later?
I think we probably need to finish whatever we need to do in this town and get out as quickly as we can, because I'm fairly certain that someone has seen this.
There's likely a good chance that's the reason why Aperin's not with us now.
Yeah, I don't suppose you have any good means of tracking, especially her.
She does just regularly disappear on y'all.
Yeah. I feel like we need a tracking device for each member of this team.
Oliver knows about looking for her.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, though, I did. Wait, Rowena flat out said she was looking for Averin, didn't she?
I believe so.
Oh.
I know she told you she
well,
was going out.
I'm
I
just gonna
believe
pull
she
out.
went for Averin.
I'm just gonna pull out the sending stone and contact her about that.
Oh yeah, I forgot y'all had that. So as you're just dragging, probably a couple hours after you found the thing, spent a couple hours doing hard work and stuff. So probably while Rowena is just slowly dragging Averin back, she just hears in her mind insert words from Oliver.
It's been a bit since we heard from you. Are you all right? Did you manage to find her?
God's damn fucking Aberrant got herself fucking captured. She's out. She's out like Bill. And I have to carry her all the way back. And this is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. It just keeps going on until it cuts off.
Just like listening for a second, she's like, well, the good news is she found her, but the bad news is I have no idea how far away she is.
But you do know I'm carrying her back.
Yep.
Well, at least she's alive, I guess. I mean, she was born and raised as a military scout, so...
Oh yeah, one other thing. She sounds ticked off as crap.
Ah, okay. I'll let Jackson deal with her. That sounds alright.
I'm debating if I should leave her the draught of Hydrosol. I think she'd have fun with that sooner or later.
Probably. Honestly, I might just try to bribe a dwarf to make us each a freaking talking stone at this point. Goodness. Or a tracking device, like Ezekiel has for his brother.
The heck's a
You know?
tracking device?
Ellie's gonna carefully pull out the necklace she got from Ezekiel. It's like, well, Ezekiel gave me this so we can try to find his brother. And it's basically like a tracking thing. It points in the direction where his brother's at. If I let go of it, it's going that way. So.
Oh, that sounds creepy.
Yeah. It's a sibling thing, honestly. I don't blame him.
It does have a little bit of force to it as you're holding it, Ellie. In a direction. You can't tell which direction it is at the moment.
Mm.
Yeah. This is kind of like moving in your hand. Doesn't seem move particularly strong at the moment, but yeah.
So, based on this necklace, we're still pretty far away from his brother, or he's possibly here. Who knows? Though, if I remember correctly, we were told that you'd be possibly meeting a familiar face here, anyways. I'm sure they're in the cavern, since
Some-
we haven't seen them out here.
Somewhere, though, I'm not gonna lie, there is some inkling thought at the back of my mind that it might not be best to see him. If he is really
Oh.
is entwined, if he's really is entwined with Paylor as it sounds like he is, I'm not 100% certain what's going to happen when we run into him. Especially if he finds out I'm
Oh.
not exactly keen on sticking by Paylor's side.
What if he had the same thought about Paylor as you, and he didn't want to be part of Paylor's side?
I mean, I guess I would explain why he passed me the pendant.
I mean, that doesn't sound like a devoted Paylor follower to me to just pass off your specially made pendant, in my opinion. But
I just
I'm
assumed
just the half elf that deals with the god.
that he'd had more than that. Didn't even know how this thing was that. This specific one was that important to someone until Rowena directly said it.
Fair. But I get the feeling he's trying to avoid Paylor, kind of like how in the Citadel they have the other paladin locked up in a tower, and he specified to not move unless said so.
Sounds like a liver.
He could be just trying to avoid Paylor.
You can say. Maybe I should go and get to work on my chaotic alchemy early.
Well, if you make anything too crazy, I'm sure it might be of use.
If you can find a use for some of this stuff, I would definitely be more than happy to hear suggestions. I'm still debating what I'm going to do with this flask that makes people forget the last language they were just speaking.
I mean, we might just use that against the orcs.
For what?
Make them forget that they talked to us.
It makes them forget the last language they spoke, not who they spoke it to.
Well, no.
Oh yeah,
just...
and they can it makes them forget it for like up to 4 days.
Jeez. I would
Will
say
that be
around
entertaining?
this time, Bill, you would be waking up. It's been probably 4 hours or so since you passed out.
Why do I feel oddly irritated?
Oh, good morning! I get the feeling you dealt with Paylor. And Shar.
I have vague memories of a weird snake lady.
That would be Shar, the weird snake lady.
Those really do take unusual forms. He just is just
Oh,
staring off into space.
Trust me. Paylor takes on the form of like a very tall human with a tuxedo. Very serious with glasses even.
Where's the others?
Rowena found Averin and she's currently carrying her bag. Sounds like she has been having a frustrating evening. I recommend going easy on her.
What does that mean?
Well, when I last contacted her, the only thing I heard was a long string of very agitated, repeating words that sounded like, well, like she probably burned something important along the way.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured maybe Jackson would deal with her.
I can try.
You got this.
I don't think I
Speaking
do,
of-
She's
but
my
I'm glad to faith in
sister.
you.
Speaking of, if you're
She's my
planning
sister.
to,
It's not like she'd kill you.
speaking of, if you're planning to pass yourself off as an assistant of mine, I should probably set you up with a couple of random potions along the way, or
That's a
some sort
good
of concoction
plan.
to work with. I'm just
Well,
gonna
if you have
open up
ones that you're
my.
not going to use, I'm happy to have them on my person.
I'm just gonna open up my bag and just show them to him and just say, I recommend taking 3. Hey, Sin, roll 3d10
Will do.
to just determine which ones he picks up.
Gonna grab number 6, 7, and 7.
Roll number 7 again, or one of the 7s again. Okay,
Will do.
so
Number 5, 6, and 7.
he gets the wormhole potion to the Trail of Bloody Tears, an alkahest, or my last alkahest, and a flask of oil.
Nice. So, well, these are kind of fascinating.
Just make sure you double check those labels before, if you actually find the need to use any of those.
I feel like each of us should have a odd potion of sorts. I feel like it'd be quite entertaining.
You're
Yeah,
free
it's
to take.
called booze.
You're free to take one. In this case, since he took 2 of them and the third one has multiple left, I guess roll a d8 if anyone else wants to take one.
Bill's okay with what he's got right now.
7.
Which one's number 7?
You got the flask of anti-vocab.
What
Gives
does
it
that mean?
to fucking gives it to
there
the
you go.
gives it to the fucking king of dwarves. Be like, here you go, buddy. God, that'd be bad. All right, cool. So you guys are going to play a bit.
I'll just manually send his to you.
No problem. So you spent a lot of time kind of gathering up information, doing some manual labor. You guys got in a couple bits of money. I would probably say, Oliver, you got in maybe like 5 silver for your effort so far.
I'll take that. We'll
Yep.
take that.
Notably, it was by a human who gave you the 5 silver. The dwarf that you had interacted with, they gave you basically like an apple, which is like, there you go, buddy.
Just a random apple.
Yeah.
I'll take it. We'll take that too. I assume it's like 1 ration's worth of food.
Pretty much, yeah. And
Mark could probably like juice it for alcohol or something.
you make into apple cider or something, or use it as a ration, either one. But yeah, you guys gotten some information. There's a bunch of patrons at the bar. If you'd like, they can talk with you about various things that have happened, some of the history of the area if you'd like. You guys can wait a little bit for Rowena to come back before y'all head to the dwarven
Hey.
entrance.
While we're sitting here, let's go talk to that crazy blacksmith.
Have the blacksmith, yeah.
I like that idea.
I
I
kind
do
of
need a mug.
Well, I was
I did
kind
have
of gonna have him make me a hand and something else for important purposes that I shall disclose at a later time.
Well,
Well, considering
from what I learned, a lot of the better blacksmiths are within the cavern.
Here's
You
the thing.
hear
I'm not
as you
looking
say this. You hear as you say this. The blacksmith you guys had previously encountered. He sits next to Ellie, like slams his mug down next to Ellie and goes, "What the fuck you been saying about my goddamn abilities, woman?"
If you'd like to prove me wrong, then make him a hand that functions.
I could do that in my sleep.
Oh, by the
Prove
way,
it.
wait, before we start anything, Bill's gonna like dunk his head into his bag of folding and pull out one of the ribs.
Ooh.
He went into that body claiming things for people. He claimed a lot of that corpse for himself.
You still like
And he
look at the
just-
bone.
Just slams an entire rib. This is the rib of a blue dragon. I need this made into a functional hand for my little fingies.
He's gonna grab the goggles on top of his head and put them on his eyes as he grabs it. He's gonna start looking over it. This is actually a rib of a blue dragon. Wow. I didn't realize there were still blue dragons around. Impressive. If you'd like to come with me to my workshop, I can make you it. But I don't do shit for free. Even this little missy is trying to make me do it. My pride as a dwarf outweighs my pride as a blacksmith.
Well, think about it this way. If you do prove me wrong, we'll spread word of your greatness.
I
Mention you to the king, even.
Well, I have also a second need. So before we start on negotiating this, I have something of equal importance for you to deal with as well.
And what's that, Mr. What's your name?
Bill.
Mr. Bill.
As Bill pulls out the rusted, screwed up sword, I want this reforged into a working sword.
He raises his eyebrows. He very gently grabs it, very much more gently than he did the rib. And he looks over and he's like, "You want to use this weapon?
I want it reforged into something usable.
I could give you a spoon that's sharper than this."
Bill pulls out the mixed drink, the new mixed drink bottle,
Mm-hmm.
slams on the table, says nothing, and just gives him a very serious look.
For you, Mr. Bill, I'll take a quarter of that bottle. I'll do both.
Deal.
Mhm.
Oh, here. Bill goes back to his bag, pulls out another piece of dragon bone. Something much smaller, probably a tail bit, for the sword.
He kind of grabs it and places it down next to the thing. I still look at Ellie. What was your spread of word worth, woman?
Well, I'm just a simple half elf that happens to know the great Ezekiel and the Alcoholics Club president's Grampy. I've been all over this continent. I even know a couple of orcs and everything. I've been to Circadia. I bartendered the Citadel with Tommy and Stepping Stone, even Circadia.
For most dwarfs, hearing the name Ezekiel is pretty impressive. I'm a blacksmith lady, non-alcoholic. But you said you do trade in Circadia.
Yes.
There's a couple of blacksmiths down in Circadia. They're rather impressive folks. They do various magical equipment. I've been trying to learn a few things from them. They refuse to share some of their secrets. So I'm not I don't know all the abilities, but I would like to know theirs. You can spread my word using my weapons to them and show them that I am better than them. I'll make you your shit. I don't know exactly what you want, little missy, but I'll make it.
Oh, I just want this simple horn of the blue dragon turned into a mug. That's all. I have everything else I need. I mean, I have this trusty fry pan that deals some hefty damage to pretty hefty enemies, but I appreciate it.
Well, with how crazy you sound, it sounds like a good weapon. It'd be easy enough to make a horn. A mug is simple. Yeah, just spread the word around me. I don't care. And just don't look at all. What do you want?
Honestly, my request is probably going to sound pretty mundane and unnecessary compared to them.
Trust me, the horn is more mundane.
Do you have a blank piece of paper here? Here I just say, pulling out a quill while I'm dipping it in ink.
He kind of like pats his pockets and he pulls out what is probably a very rumpled paper that he may have used for like sketching or something. He places down in front of you.
Here's a really weird request. I just say starting to draw on it. Have you ever thought about creating a chambered flask?
Ooh. You said boring? The mug is boring. That's fascinating.
Well, I
I
found.
love
Well, I'm
sweets.
sorry the mug is boring. Unless you
I
know how
just
to make
take a
sending
chisel to the
stones.
mug. It's not that hard.
You could say I'm a bit of an alchemist in trade. I was trying to find other interesting ways to carry around potions with me, and one of the primary things that I came to the realization as I was working, it seems that the typical flask is actually around the same size. It's around big enough to contain 4 potions. I was wondering, perhaps there'd be a way to create a particular type of flask to essentially store 4 doses of any potion you need, and then you'd only need to grab that if you're looking for a use.
Fascinating.
Naturally it's still probably going to need to be slightly larger than the average flask, considering it's going to take extra parts to separate each of the different chambers. But
It shouldn't need to be too large, maybe about twice the size of a general potion. It's not particularly big because the volume of it and the style of it. I should be able to make that. What you got to offer me, boy?
what's your price in terms of gold? Or if that's not your thing, I'm just going to pull out the white crystal and place it on the
Ooh,
table.
what's that?
This is an unaspected crystal. It's probably the strangest alchemical. From an alchemical standpoint, it's probably one of the strangest items we've encountered during our travels. It's the only item that I've ever discovered that seems to bear no elemental traces. To that
Huh.
end, from every understanding I have from an alchemical standpoint, it should be physically impossible for this to exist.
Fascinating. I don't know what I can do with that, I'll be honest. But that does sound like something that you could use inside the mountain and give that to oh, what was their names? The Wayfinders. They specialize in finding very strange, archaic artifacts of strange origin. They might give you a hefty price for something like that.
If you're not taking it as the exchange, how much gold are you looking for this task? I just say picking up the crystal and putting it back in my pack.
Something like this. I would probably say 20 gold.
20?
Yeah,
Pretty high price, but
is a pretty high refined flask you're looking for.
fair story. All right. And I'll put the 20 on the table.
He'll nod
And
and
above
he'll
game,
grab
I am going to regret that. I'm so going to regret that.
Yeah, he'll nod as he grabs it. I love how you didn't even try to make a like bargaining or whatever.
Oh no, I suck at haggling.
But he nods as he kind of takes all his stuff. He grabs Bill's bottle and pours about a quarter of it into his own flask, which he then corks and he shoves it into his bag. And he goes, "All right, it should take me about about a day to make all of this. Doc, your one should be fairly simple to make." He looks at Ellie. "You can come by in 10 minutes."
If you want a more difficult job, I mean, you can figure out how to make sending stones.
What are you willing to give me?
Oh, I could give you secrets of the god. I can tell you about the war and how you can avoid it.
Both are uninteresting. I'm
I.
a blacksmith lady.
Okay.
The only god I need is the god inside my forge to burn harder.
Are you a Force Domain cleric? He just says, rubbing the back of his head.
Oh, no, I just scream at my forge until it burns harder than the sun.
That's one heck of a feat.
Yeah. As I said, I'm best goddamn blacksmith you'll meet this side of anywhere. Take my trade out here because, yeah, it gives me a lot more business than inside there where they only have the sodden, uncreative dwarves who walk inside. I need the magistrate of all races.
How
So what
about
you
a
got for me,
dragon
lady?
scale to keep for yourself?
A dragon scale.
Yeah, you can wear it or show it off as a way of saying that you forged with pieces of a dragon. You need proof of it because we'll be
Fascinating.
taking back what you forge.
Do you have a talent?
Hold on. Bill's gonna start searching his bag, trying to find if he took one or not.
You absolutely would have a talent.
Here's 2. Bill just pops them on the
Oh.
desk.
He like looks at it, like raises eyebrows. He takes 2. All right, yeah, I can make you some sending stones. That'll take me a little bit longer though.
That's fine.
How many you need?
Above game, I believe we currently have 2. So if we're going to get
3?
one for everyone else, we need 3. Yeah.
3, 4, about 3 to 4.
Do you have a couple scales with you, Bill?
Hold on. Bill's gonna start searching again.
Yeah, you
I just
you
picture
guys probably
Bill
got
like
like a stack
dive
of
bombing
scales.
into his bag and then coming back
Yeah.
out.
He pulls a few out. Here.
All right, cool. I'll make you 3. It's gonna fetch a
All right.
good price. Make some serious shit with this. All right, setting stones take a little bit longer. I don't know how long you're here for, but setting stones probably maybe 3-4 days. But the rest of your equipment and stuff should be done by tomorrow.
Can't wait to see if that hand actually works.
Oh, I infuse all my weapons with a certain amount of flare of the magic. It'll work, trust me.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, he's don't stand up now. He's don't. He's I'm like, all right, come to my forge tomorrow. I'll get all your shit done. And he walks out.
Just walking away. Oh, I guess if he's planning to go for a mechanical arm, that task is not going to be. I still kind of want to finish that though.
I mean, to be fair, it is going to be made out of dragon bone. That stuff's probably going to be quite sturdy.
Oh yeah, no question, but I don't know. It still doesn't seem like it'd feel that natural.
Have you
we'll
taken a
keep them
look at me
busy.
recently? If you haven't noticed, there's weird markings, and my eyes are weird colors now.
I see your point.
Like, I don't think I think I passed the I am all natural when I made the deal with the dragon. Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Stupid. Come here. He's Bill's reaching in his bag. Come on. Nope. Okay, forget it. Zips back. Just don't worry about that right now.
Who are you talking to?
Mainly just myself. Though I am gonna do something weird. Hey, spirits.
You hear like garbled language.
Can you help that dwarf forge?
You hear you're vaguely aware that it's a confirmation.
Oh, do.
I'm very tempted to go and work on that modify lens cleaner, or just simply to see what it would do. When, at the very least, your hands. I think it would be interesting.
Maybe. I'm surprised neither one of you have just questioned the whole weird broken sword thing.
I figured it was the sword from the half elf you told us about the other day.
Yeah.
I figured
is.
I figured it was a belonging from an old friend of yours.
Nope, it was that elf that I was telling the story about. He asked me to keep his sword safe and to make good use of it, or rather, just take it out of the thing. So I did, and for me, that is making it into a usable weapon to plunge into the heart of the elf who abandoned them all.
Oh,
As Bill just casually sits there, kind of like.
Well, damn, you might have to get in line.
I mean, to be fair, you know that elf left all their armor on that battlefield too? They straight up just abandoned their troops.
Yeah, not surprised.
Bill's just kicking his feet. It doesn't sit quite right with me that he's the only one who made it out of that fight when they all died. Justice needs to be served for the rest of the spirits. His spirit story may be told, but the rest of the angry ones are still there. And part of what makes being at College of this Spirits Bard so important is that appeasing spirits is kind of our thing, to at least some extent. At least those that want to use it that way.
I feel like the spirits would be easier to deal with than the gods.
I mean, you have millions, if not thousands, if not hundreds of thousands souls screaming in your ear every day. You don't get a break from it.
Brief aside question. How many do I have screaming at me specifically right now?
Bill's gonna like take an actually good look.
I feel like it's gonna be really sad.
You're kind of like trying to dial it down, kind of around him. Roll me probably perception. I'd say with advantage.
Where is it? Perception advantage.
All right.
Oh,
Was that with?
Still 13?
Yeah. Jesus. So you narrowly missed a nat 1 there. And so you're kind of like it's very difficult to see what's kind of around him and generally what's following him. You do see various spirits that are just kind of like you would define it as like chilling around him for the most part. You see maybe one, maybe two. They're like kind of angry, but that seems to be a natural theme around you. There are a lot of them that kind of float around him with almost a sense of like they want to be there. Otherwise they would have passed on by now. They don't really have anything tying them to him necessarily, nor do they have any like any reason to be there aside from they just want to. You would define it as want to support him, more or less.
Well, in the grand scheme of things, you have a very positive outlook from them.
Wait, really? Not a single one that's
Honestly?
angry here that I wasn't able to save them or anything like that?
Oh no, you have two. They're angry. But
Only two.
That's not abnormal. Some
Doctor,
spirits...
what kind of dark past do you have to expect so many bad people?
He's a doctor.
I'm also a tiefling, he says, pointing towards the one horn and the tail.
Yeah. I mean,
Fair
yeah,
enough,
but at the same
guess.
time, you are also a doc, so there are spirits that want to support good people. And people who wish to help folk.
Kind of curious. Is there any spirits around me?
I don't mean to be rude, but the spirits do not like you.
Fair enough. Never mind my question.
I rather not. I'm okay with honing in
It's
on
fine.
Oliver, but I don't want to see the amount of torrents that center around you at the moment.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm sure they're making a lovely little woven basket for me.
Most of the spirits don't trust you because you're connected to Pelor and Shara, and most of them have been, at least from a
Screwed over?
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah, I get it. It's fine. It's not like I chose to be like this.
Maybe I should hold off on that lens cleaner then.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you're still listening to them.
Well, when you have lonely nights, and it's not like you can dream of anything else.
Yeah, that dimension was weird.
You could always ask them to change it. That's why I have Paylor do.
Just the dot. Like Bill looks down. He's gonna try to remember anything. If he had asked them anything past his mentor thing, he's gonna just sit there for a second and just try his hardest to remember some more of it.
Is mostly coffee.
I just hope. I was just gonna say, it's like, I just hope they didn't antagonize you too much, considering Usually, with the two of them at the same time, they tend to ask, "So, have you picked a side? So, have you picked a side? Oh, you shouldn't have made that choice."
Oh, no, I think they both attempted that at one point. I'm pretty sure, but given I stand on the side of the spirits, I doubt I said anything positive. I vaguely remember things. I remember there not being coffee. I remember telling Paylor he sucked, and I remember them saying they basically have my master in captivity. Not real thrilled with that one.
Well, if I have a dream state tonight, I guess I'll see what they say.
I would say
Why
you
did you roll?
also vaguely recall that Shar is going to take a particular interest in your life.
Oh, and Char's going to take an interest in my life, which I'm not thrilled about because I like my
Oh no.
privacy. What do you mean, oh no?
Well, that just means she's just gonna be watching you all the time. I'm used to it. They just occasionally watch me do stuff throughout my day, or they visit you in your dreams. So
Look, I already
expect
have a.
a crazy snake lady to maybe visit you. If not, she'll just be quietly watching you and judging.
Oh, wonderful. I already get enough during the day. I don't need it. Look, sleep is the only time I get a break. Never mind, I really don't get a break.
Yeah. Say goodbye to sleep. Well, you still get sleep, just you don't get dreams anymore.
Usually I wake up with a headache and I don't remember anything from the night before, nor a dream, so I think that works out just fine.
Oh, yeah, so same as me.
Yeah, drunk sleeping does not exactly allude to many dreams, at least the ones, if at all, can remember.
So you
On
guys
that note,
probably...
what's in my flask? As Bill pulls, like, I remember we made a drink, but I don't remember of what. And all I know is the moment I drank it, I woke up there. What is in this?
I'm just going to say it's been officially named Dragon Soul Wine.
You made it yourself.
I make it while I
Wow,
was drunk.
Yeah, you combine 3 draconic wines at once.
Oh.
Jackson's don't pipe up and be like, technically, we don't really know what the third wine was exactly. I think it might have been Dwarven Mead or it might have been something else.
Oh, no. It was not Dwarven Mead. I don't carry something that weak in my flask. This flask is meant to get me drunk immediately.
Yeah, from the looks of it, the Dragon Soul wine will do that hardcore.
Yeah. No, I was carrying something blood, I think. I think it may have been Dragon Blood wine.
Yeah.
Well, at least I know that this will absolutely get me drunk whenever the need requires.
I hope you're not planning to over-rely on that.
No. At least I shouldn't. I do get drunk for a reason.
Personally, if we can avoid having more of our team members visiting Paylor and Shar, that'd be nice. I haven't chit-chatted with them in Dream State in like
Week or
almost
so?
a month now.
Oh,
It's been a month. Yeah, it's been a while. And last time I talked to at least Paylor, I kind of told him off a bit. So
To be fair,
Double
Char's
telling
not.
off mortals.
It's not happened once. It's happened twice, and the people traveled together.
look, it's fine. It's not like they can throw rocks at us or anything. I checked.
I think they can do a few worse things than that.
Well, you know.
Like send the strongest warriors that currently worship them to our front doorstep.
Hey, I'm friends with one of them. Thank you very much. I would enjoy seeing him.
If they were gonna do that, they would have already. I'm just gonna say that.
That's debatable. So you guys probably
Jackson?
oof. Oh,
You know what?
sorry. Voice crack there real quick. Hold on. Fill up those mighty lungs with air and possibly water. So you guys probably talk for a couple more hours, and eventually, you guys, probably Ruin would be entering town again. You notice this time, Ruin, as you enter, the guards don't even bother like paying attention to you. You pretty much don't exist for them. Which is a really weird feeling considering they just talked to you. They clearly recognize your existence. But it's like you pass by without any instant, without them even talking to or anything like that.
I'm gonna
Even though you're
pause like right inside and turn
Yeah.
around to them in Dwarvish and be like, "Hello?
Oh, hi, buddy, the big one says.
I'm good to go, right?"
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay, that's weird. You just didn't notice me or acknowledge me or anything. Maybe you should probably just like nod or wave next time.
Oh.
Yeah.
We people get the offerings and they just kind of go. So like we tried waving once, but they're
Oh,
like
okay.
they didn't wave back. It was kind of sad. So
Oh, well,
hi,
I would wave.
buddy. Hey, waves to you.
Hi, hello. Did you have fun?
Oh yeah, it was a wild ride.
I told you, adventurous. Okay, keep it up.
Yeah.
Good job. And then she's like,
Thanks, buddy.
she
Have fun.
hikes Averin. I think she probably has her on her back now, giving her like a piggyback ride. Walks towards
It's like you got
the
this,
town.
buddy.
Got this. Yeah.
Takes you a while, but you do manage to get into the tavern. You open up the doors, and probably just been kind of probably talking, maybe drinking a little bit of like probably water at this point. The doors
good.
open. They all see you walk in with Averin on your back, fucking out.
Did she get drunk too?
Honestly, I don't know. I didn't take the time to actually look her over.
Sorry.
So maybe Oliver could. I'm gonna go put her on like a bed. You could probably take a look at her up there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I'll be in here in a minute. He just says with a very relieved exhale.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
She composed herself, you know.
yeah. So you head upstairs. You put on bed. Oliver comes up after a few minutes. She's 100% out. She's not in a coma or anything. She's just in an incredibly deep sleep, which for a half elf is real weird. Specifically in this world, half elves pretty much gain the trance from their elven parents, but for half the time, ish. So it's like 4 hours of sleeping, 2 hours of trancing, and then that's pretty much how they rest. And so for an elf to actually be deep sleeping is almost unheard of. It's very, very, very weird. But she is in like an actual like full deep sleep that you would expect from a human or most other races, but and not the trance state that most elves tend to be in, instead of doing the deep sleep.
I suspect she's been tranquilized. I simply say, examining the external surface of her skin.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. Marina pulls up a chair. I'll stay here then.
Oh yeah. You sounded pretty stressed out when I tried to contact you on the road. I take it that you wound up using a particularly valuable resource.
She'll kind of just like loosen the top of her shirt and show that the 7 beads are now 5. Maybe.
I can't say it's likely to be anywhere near as valuable, but maybe this will slightly help. I just say holding out a... Actually, now I need to double check the color of this. A light blue colored potion towards her, with what appears to be a tiny whirlpool in the center.
Well, that looks interesting.
It will quite literally agitate the water elemental side of any individual that drinks it enough that it basically turns them into a water elemental for the next couple of hours. And don't worry, you will whoever drinks this will return back to normal after that.
Oh, so it won't kill them. Okay.
No, but
I would have to
considering you
kill
will,
them.
but considering you will quite literally have a body made out of water, I would wager you'd probably be able to fit through gaps as small as whatever tremendous Bill's been getting into.
Oh yes, I could. Oh, okay. I was thinking more of like poisoning someone with it, but yeah, no, I could drink it and then yeah, okay. That makes more sense.
I know it's not how likely to be anywhere near as powerful as what you lost, but hopefully it makes things a little bit better. And just simply so it can be seen.
Yeah.
Thank you, Oliver.
Imagine it. Take care. Oh, does not let me just. Okay. Just let me send it manually then.
Send it.
How the crap are you not on my list? What the heck? It just does not give me an option.
Oh, it's beautiful. Hold on, let me see.
Hey, Sid, can you manually drop that in her inventory for me?
The drought to the Hydrosoul?
Yep.
Player. It's weird that's not available to her. Yeah, I can manually drop it. Boop. That probably worked.
Nice. Yep, I have it now.
Nice.
Perfect.
And then I'll delete it. There we go. All right. Nice. So yeah, Rowena kind of sits down in the chair, relaxing after her several hour exercise. And Oliver comes back downstairs, kind of relays how Avern's doing to the both of you. It's probably around 8 or so p.m., maybe 9 p.m. or so at this point in time. Outside still looks relatively the same. It's starting to get ever so slightly darker outside, as it often does around this point in time. Yeah. Anything y'all would like to do, or?
Just like looking out the window. It's still I've still never have gotten used to the passage of the sun to the moon. This is gonna take some time.
Rubena's going to pull out the book on necromancy
Ooh, okay.
and just try a tiny bit reading that. As long as no one else is around, and
Oh yeah.
Avern's passed out, she's gonna try it.
Oh.
Just the sleepy one. Feel free to roll me. We'll go with investigation for this one, because you're investigating the book.
Well,
Nice. So I would say, yeah, you're learning a lot from the book. Anything specific that you're looking for, or?
Well, okay, what was it about exactly again? It was the
So I believe this one
town
was
and stuff, right?
about kind of the history of necromancy, kind of like the main big name partakers of necromancy, and then the forgotten ruins that are inside of Cataclysm, and then also a few things about like necromancers and general what knowledge they have about necromancers and the like.
Yeah, I kind of want to learn more about like if there's a specific weakness of some sort for necromancers.
Yeah. Generally speaking, from what you have read from the book, there's very little on the weaknesses of necromancers from what you're reading. It is probably not something that was particularly focused on inside the book. But with that 19, I would say life magic, instead of healing, hurts them. Necrotic magic, instead of injuring them, heals them, basically. So kind of the reverse of most people. And I would say that most of them are weak to fire as well. Fire is definitely not something they prefer being around. It's both the light element of fire as well as the fact that it's, fire. And then anything that's like radiant in nature, absolutely just fucking crushes them, basically.
Okay, Verena's not too happy about learning the fire thing, having wasted some of them.
I said another potential suggestion.
Huh?
The basic expected lore of your average necromancer is that they came from the pathway of a wizard. So basically, that also means that they basically have a weakness to the pointy end of any stick.
Oh, yeah. Stabby
Huh.
stabby hurts magic users.
Just Bill watching you read the book. Are you
Oh no,
trying to
if
figure
Bill
out?
sees, if I'm not doing it, if Bill sees it.
I mean, to be fair, Bill's stealthy.
That's true. That's true. So you'd be doing inside the room. So I'm assuming Bill, you would have left the main
I would
party.
have. I mean, Bill would have left at one point. Like, okay, yeah, Averin's. Bill still cares for Averin, darn you.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's true.
no.
Just
If
quietly, he's gonna stealth open the door to check on her.
Oh,
okay, before we roll stealth.
the reason I'm staying is to try and watch out for her. So
Mhm.
that's what
So with that 11, and your
my
passive
passive
perception
perception
is
is
16. So you will
Yeah.
have absolutely heard Bill kind of creaking open the door a little bit, probably trying to
I
get
would have
a
switched it.
glimpse of.
I switch the books. If I hear anyone coming, I'm gonna switch it to the plants and elements one.
So you quickly switch it. Bill, roll me perception real quick.
Let me be nosy, darn you.
Jesus Christ. So you see her, as you open the door, you can see her out the corner of your eye switch books. It's a very quick movement, and it was a remarkably smooth action too. Most people 100% would not have noticed. But you see her like switch books, and you only noticed because it was slightly shiny for a moment as she switched.
How's she doing?
I think she's gonna be out for a while longer. But you
Fair
know,
enough.
that's why I'm here. Making sure she's not gonna get taken again, because believe me, I don't want to deal with
Is Bill's
whatever.
just gonna stand there, kind of staring at you? So what are you doing?
I'm watching over her. As I just said.
I mean, what was the flashy thing?
The flashy thing.
Yeah, the flashy thing.
It could be any number of things. It could be the necklace I'm wearing. It could be a potion. I got this potion from the doctor. And she shows the hydro.
Neat. Bill's just gonna
hydrotol one.
walk over to you. So what's with the elements book?
To tell you the truth,
I thought you hated that book.
I don't hate it. I'm just not. I'm not good at it. I'm not. Why are you questioning me so much?
Because I'm kind of bored and I don't talk to you very much.
We just had a whole conversation last night.
I don't remember most of the conversation.
Well,
You think I remember conversations I have?
You seem
I'm
pretty upset about the whole Trail of Tears. Was that last night or was that like the night before?
That was 2 nights ago.
2 nights ago.
Yeah, we didn't have a conversation. Are you talking about 2 nights ago?
Yes, sorry.
I mean, to be fair, you want to understand like the whole emotions thing? Like, do you want to see what I see?
No.
So you
I'm
don't.
pretty good with what I see. I see pretty well. I think.
That's not what I mean.
Okay. But I'm just trying to learn more to try and be of more help in whatever way, I guess would be.
I mean,
I would say.
to be fair, I'm offering you information in a weird way.
I'm pretty sure I'm good. I don't have many questions.
Fair
I
enough.
know what I'm about.
Bill's just gonna sit there quietly staring at you. Just the bird stare.
I love 2 awkward characters talking with each other.
Bill's
do you-
not awkward. He's just stupid.
I mean, do you want to read the book? I mean, I'm just staying here to look out for Aaron.
I mean, not really. I came in here kind of check on her, and I noticed you were in here, and then I watched you like do something weird. And now you've got me curious because shiny thing went shiny, and whatever the heck you did it really fast. So it's obvious you're hiding something.
I was just trying to put away the thing that the doctor gave me.
How sus out? How good can I suss this out?
Roll me an insight check against her deception.
Okay,
no.
okay.
Oh,
Oh, this is bad.
Bill has horrible wisdom. No.
You know what? That makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah, it really does. Alright then.
Yeah. He has like a whole bunch. You should go ask him. He probably has some more that you could try.
He offered. I don't really need potions.
Well, why not? They're kind of cool.
Because I'm a walking, talking magic man.
Okay.
Half his
I mean-
potions I can already do.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be better to be able to save using a spell? You know, I used a lot of spells trying to get Averin back. So I could see how using a potion instead of a spell would
I
be
mean,
useful.
I don't really need a potion. I have my spells, I have my weapons, I have my magical items. I have weird things that I don't quite understand yet. I'm still trying to get a hang of dragon stuff. I'm not fully sure what is and is not related to dragon yet. It's weird.
Well, to be fair, none of that helped you with your hand.
Bill looks at the nub. Yeah. However, we're already fixing that. I'm getting a new hand tomorrow.
Oh, you've already set that up.
Yeah, I set it up after waking up and finding Ellie and Oliver.
Ah, so when I was out trying to find Averin.
Yeah, I
Okay.
woke up from meeting Shara and Palor and drinking after waking up from all of that is when I went and found them. You were already gone, but I don't really know when you're here and when you're not.
Yeah, I kind of do that.
I'm aware. To be fair, you're not as sneaky as her, but the fact that she got caught, kind of bizarre.
Well, I mean, you can ask her when she wakes up about it. You know, if you want to stay here, I'll head out.
You gonna go harass Oliver?
No. Oliver has important things to do.
Yeah, but you still like to mess with him.
When have I ever messed with him?
Constantly. You follow him like a hawk. You're like his lost little puppy.
That's not messing, that's just following.
Uh-huh.
That is wonderful.
Just Bill giving you the look.
Messing with someone is like fussing with their hair or like.
You technically did. You
Pulling
fussed
off.
with his horns.
No, he took that off for me so I could save his life.
That's still messing with him, though.
That wasn't even me.
Uh-huh.
That was
That was so
that was proof. That was proof for the council.
Yes.
That's not me.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. Bill is so stupid.
He's not smart. He's not meant to be.
This is so good.
I mean, yes, but at the same time, you still talk with him all the time. You also constantly bug him.
Do I bug him? I thought I was just trying to help. All I do is ask him questions like, what do you need? Because
mean-
I'm trying to help.
To be fair, my mentor always said I bugged him whenever I asked a lot of questions.
Well, that's just rude. Asking questions is not a bad thing.
No. But when you ask the same question about 5 times, that's when he said it was annoying.
Oh yeah, I can see how that works.
Yeah.
The only reason I keep asking the same question is because there's different answers each time I ask it. So, if you're
What's
going
the
to ask the
question you're
same
asking?
question, what do you need? If you keep asking that, you'll get a different answer. So,
What do
it
you
might
need?
not come across. What do I need?
Yeah, what do you need? Currently, in the future, I don't know.
Currently,
It's a vague question.
Yes, it is. Well, I guess the answer to that would be the reason I want to go into the caverns was to go look at like some more knowledge I seem to be stuck on a knowledge hunt, even though I'm not the one who's
That's kind of weird.
set up for it.
I offered you new knowledge and you denied it.
No, I don't. I don't want that knowledge. Yours has
What's
to do with some weird, spirity, weird. Like, I don't need that.
Why don't you need it? Everyone needs a little bit of afterlife in their life.
I create the afterlife. I kill the things that go there. I don't need to know what they're doing.
I mean, yes, but at the same time, you will eventually end up there, probably.
Eventually, yeah.
Unless your life is peaceful. Usually the peaceful ones don't end up like in the weird spirit zone thingy.
Am I
Usu-
peaceful?
I don't know. I mean,
I
you're not
don't
dead
think I
yet.
am. I don't think I'm too peaceful. I think I'm quite.
Bill giving Rowena a midlife crisis.
He's just trying to make conversation because he's awkward with this person. He's like, I want to get to know them a little better. They came back
Rumina's
and
just
they
trying to
seem...
hide everything right now. She doesn't want to talk to him.
and Bill,
Carefully stepping around the questions.
yeah,
Oh.
Bill being Bill, actively curious about people, actively can't see the hints because he's too dumb.
Oh my
Do you
god.
like my sister? You know, you should go talk to her. She probably knows more about stuff than I do. She's been out more.
No.
You don't like
Oh, no, I'm fine with Ellie. But I also know her well.
her? Oh, really?
I mean, as well as I'm going to.
You don't want to know her anymore? She's
I
quite a
mean,
nice person.
you know, the fact that you're avoiding all my questions is kind of annoying.
What? I've answered all your questions. I'm just asking you more.
I mean, yes,
What?
but you're also asking me to leave. Look, I understand a conversation when I see it. Bill, like, puts his little hands on his hips and just, like, looks at you.
I'm not sure exactly what you're going at here.
There it is.
What?
Yes.
My misunderstanding of what is going on? I mean, you could explain it.
I mean, to be fair, we're awkward, aren't we? This is what
You are?
awkwardness is.
Yeah, I am not that awkward.
Are you
I'm
not
just-
that awkward? You feel
I don't
awkward.
think I am. In this situation, yes, I'm pretty awkward. But most of the time, no. I think you are pretty set on being awkward all the time, which is understandable. You said
I
something
mean-
about always hearing things. So, I mean, if I was always hearing stuff, I'd be kind of awkward
I mean,
too.
yes, I'm a College of Spirits bard. I'm literally someone who studies the afterlife as a profession and
Really?
actively talks to the dead. If I wasn't a little awkward, I would be insane. You know how many people I hear daily screaming at me for revenge?
Well, I only hear one, so that's good.
Yourself?
Correct.
How do you need revenge? I thought your life was peaceful.
It's no, I never said it was peaceful.
But you just said it was peaceful like 2 seconds ago.
No, I didn't. You said peaceful people don't really end up in the afterlife, and I
Yes, and you said, well, I'm peaceful.
Am I peaceful? It was a question, and you didn't answer.
No, you didn't. You didn't say it like that.
Okay. Well, one way or another. Ask me a question, and I will answer it. She closes the book because it was still open. She puts it away. She puts away
Bill
everything,
stares you. He's staring at you intently.
and she stares right back. What did
And
you
he's just gonna sit there for like a good 3 minutes. It's gonna be 3 minutes of pure awkward silence before he finally asks, with the most serious expression on his face, "What's your favorite kind of sandwich?"
There's this sandwich that my mom makes, which, by the way, I think you might know about.
She only handed me a basket of bread.
Yes, but now you know the bread that I like. So it's that bread with the meat that she gets from the market. I'm not 100% sure which one it is, but she has this. I think it's
How do you
aged
not know?
cheddar.
Okay, at least that's specific.
Yes, I don't. It depends on what hunters bring in, but she prepares it in a way where it's almost the same each time. It's this specific aged cheddar she gets though from the elves, and it's just meat, cheese, and that bread. And I guess maybe it's just how she makes it that makes it so good. That is my favorite sandwich.
That was both specific and unspecific.
Well, if you want more details, you could always ask my mother, since apparently you've been there.
I have. She was nice. She handed me a
Yeah.
basket of bread for Ellie. There was a
Yes.
note connected to it for Ellie. By the way, your dad's office is extremely messy. He needs to clean.
Well, I mean, he's kind of in a bit of a war right now, so it's
Doesn't
understandable.
matter if it's a war. Leaving your crap dirty is disgusting.
And that's his home office, not the one that he's usually at.
Does that mean he doesn't go home?
He goes home, not. He doesn't stay for long, especially around wartime. It seems.
I feel bad for your mom then.
Me too.
Oh, shot through the heart.
Well, on the bright side, at least your parents are around.
Indeed. Though I do have to say, Dad's kind of weird.
What?
I don't know what's going on. What, Ellie?
Just, dying a little. Some people have parents, some people don't. I had a gnome.
You have
Didn't
parents.
know.
It's fine anyway, I'm not there.
I had
Oh,
to
yeah.
know.
That's a little weird right now. I'm going to try and fix that. No, it's not even going to try. I'm going to fix that.
Fix what?
Ellie deserves to have her mom and her dad fully. And I want her to know that Dad is not as crazy as he's coming across right now.
I mean, he seems pretty crazy. He's trying to commit a genocide.
It's not him. There's people above him that are telling him to do it.
I mean, yes, but the fact that someone's not actively, standing against something doesn't. If you don't stand for something or against something, then you're just enabling the against or for.
Unless
I
you're
don't.
scared to do something. You're going to
Fear is
condemn the
not an
people who are
excuse.
scared?
I mean, fear is a thing, yes, but usually fear leads to regret. Regret leads to the inability to pass on, leading
So I'm
to
going to try and
you.
help him not have
I
regret.
mean, yeah, that's one way to look at it. Whether you end up having to take him down or not depends.
No,
never
we
know what'll
know
happen.
it has something to do with the bow, right? So
Yes.
it's probably not even him. It could just. Well, you had something happen, right? You touched one of the things.
I touched the axe, or not the axe, the sickle, and I just didn't want to let go of it. I didn't actively attempt to commit murder with it.
Yet, he's had that for a while.
Yeah, I feel kind of
What if it
bad, but
does
at the
something
same
different?
time, let's really hope that it's not, hey, we have to kill your dad, because that'd be awkward.
I don't think it will. We just need to get that away from him, the bow. I think. That's the first step. I think once that happens, he should be okay.
Maybe. We'll find out. Hopefully. At the end of all this, what are you gonna do?
Well, it depends on what the
Ooh.
end is.
At the end of the war, us, saving or helping people,
Well, that's the end that you're going for.
well, what are you going for?
I just want the elves to win. I want the Citadel to be okay.
I mean, why not just everyone okay?
Eventually, maybe. But honestly, right now, I'm going with what my superiors are telling me. I'm nothing if not loyal.
I've seen where that loyalty leads you. Felt it. I hope
What's
that
that
you
supposed to mean? I saved Averin.
She's an elf.
She's a half elf, isn't she? It's half.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's half elf.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you're also a half elf.
Yeah. I saved
seen-
Oliver, who's a tiefling.
But will you save yourself?
From what? What do I need to be saved from?
The war?
Well,
Ooh.
of course. I said that I'm going to change things. And the only way to do that is to, win and get higher ranks and change things.
Bill's gonna sit across from me, like on the bed at Averin's side. That's not what I mean.
Okay, then what do you mean?
I'm saying that if you follow the orders of your superiors, do you really think you'll make it out okay? You're alive right now. That's true, but if things go south, do you think they'll have your back?
Marina sits there thinking for a second.
We're gonna have your back because you're our friend. You've seen the trail, but
Of course,
I
yeah, I've seen it plenty of
feel
times.
Here, just can you trust me for a few minutes?
With what?
Just grab my hands and trust me, please.
Mm-mm. Try and convince me. What's the role for
For Ellen.
convincing?
Persuasion, actually.
Persuasion, yeah.
Okay, persuasion.
Persuasion
against
versus
what?
your insight, I would
Okay,
say.
Please,
because
Bill.
Marina would not do that.
God damn.
That's amazing.
Crit versus crit. Oh gosh.
What? What the
Oh
fuck?
my god! So amazing! That is
So-
so fantastic.
That is
What the
oh.
fuck? Okay, I would say that Bill, you're very persuasive at the moment. You're legitimately trying to say something. Rowena, what you would see, he is being explicitly honest, and you would see that he is absolutely not doing anything that would in any way, shape, or form threaten you in any way, shape. He is being absolutely honest. Holy shit! What the fuck?
That's a clip moment right there. 2 nat 20s back to back.
God
Against
damn!
each other.
Yes, like
Holy shit! Bill technically wins that, but
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure rules actually state that nat 20s don't apply to skill checks.
I apply them. But hot damn, holy shit. Bill
what are you
technically
going,
wins, but goddamn.
What are you going to do?
show you the outcome.
I don't want to see it.
But you need to see it.
You
Not
can see it.
because I want to convince you, but because you need to be able to see the things that are there. I don't want you to be making choices with wool over your eyes, not just for me, not just for Averin, but especially for someone like Ellie, for your friend in the slums, for the people that you want to protect. I'm not asking you to change your mind, but I'd rather you be making choices informed because I trust you.
Because you don't think I don't already know.
Because you're pulling the wool over your own eyes, and even I can see that. I'm not smart, but I know you guys are. That's why I travel with you, because I think y'all will make the choices I can't. But I want to make sure that they're fully informed choices. Because I want to help.
I don't want to see it though.
It's scary, I will agree. But please, at least this once, see what I see.
You'll never bring it up again?
Nope.
She hesitates, but then she gives him one hand.
And he's gonna start doing a seance with her then and there, showing her the world he sees and hears.
Ooh. Okay. I forgot you can actually bring people
So
into that.
exciting.
Yeah, I can bring people into that. I just haven't because Bill's had a really hard time trusting people.
Hmm. Bill's Bill. So let me pull out your feature real quick. Because I don't remember.
Only because you got a little bit more than me.
Yeah.
Marina doesn't want to see this.
Um let's see, which I don't remember which feat this is exactly. Or not feat,
It's
but feature.
it's the spiritual session is your best
Thank
bet
you.
as a thing,
Yeah.
which
So essentially, this is basically like you talking to the spirits, right? That the whole thing you did before of you being able to interact with the spirits, yeah?
yeah, more or less.
Okay. So you pretty much take his hand, he starts to do the seance. It doesn't click with you right away. It takes you probably a couple of minutes of him kind of chanting and processing things. And but slowly it starts to filter. The way that the spirits are is that they're incomprehensible to the human brain. You literally cannot see these, but you know of their presence. Your brain pretty much turns them to little flickers and wisps and stuff. Think of like static on a TV screen, but all of those different colors and different, each different colors have a different voice associated with them that you just intrinsically know. Your brain just kind of knows which one is which. As you're listening to this bombardment of voices that are slowly kind of coming in, you can hear ungodly amounts of voices of different things. Some of them overlapping, some of them saying the same things, some of them actively arguing, some angry, some happy, some calm, some active, some just blabbling gibberish in some cases. If you have any questions, you're welcome to ask the spirits them. But otherwise, it's just a sea of voices spewing out anything you can imagine. In various languages too, from Dwarvish to Elvish, you actually know most of them too. So you're getting far more information than even Bill does, typically speaking.
Can I see Bill?
Oh yeah, Bill's right in front of you. Like you can
Okay.
see him perfectly, and everything around you is just a flickering motes that are just kind of like popping up and disappearing and popping up and disappearing in various colors. It's like a sea of rainbowish colors.
What do you want me to do?
For all the elves here, or half elves, I should say, what was something you would tell this young half elf?
Whew. You get a
Come on,
flood.
DM. You got this.
You get a flood of information. It's in exclusively Elvish and Common. But 90% of the stuff that you hear, and I don't believe Bill, you speak Elvish, do you?
No, he does, remember, because of the dragon.
That's right, you do
He-
in fact speak
Darn.
Elvish now. I
He
forgot.
gained that language. Yep, it was a part of the feat, because that feat
That's
is
true. So you're actually processing this too. Normally you don't, but this is a whole language that is now just you're hearing and you're actually able to hear. You're listening to. You would probably say you're very close to the Trailblazers, maybe half a day away, and so you're hearing not as many voices certainly, but quite a few. Probably 1,000, maybe a little bit more voices. They're saying various things. It's actually kind of hard to filter through all of them, and so they start to slow down a little bit as some of the bigger voices kind of take over and start saying things. And you get various statements from the commander commands, the followers follow. You get other ones similar to I wish I could see my parents again. You get other ones such as my heart was full when I died for my country. My soul is devastated that my country didn't win. Um, and you get various statements like that. Some are very sad. Some are telling you keep going. Some are telling you the your commander knows all. But a great many of them are just kind of remorseful, and they're kind of wishing that the fight would end. That's more than anything else. They don't even care about fighting the orcs anymore. They're not even. Many of them have even said stuff like along the lines of the war is pointless. Um, the orcs are not the enemy. The war is the enemy. End the war. The orcs do not matter. phrases like that, and just very, very sad statements of like, don't care about the other side. We're losing regardless of who wins, basically. It's not the majority of voices, for sure. The majority of them are just like, we're kind of sad, or fuck everyone and everything, including the elves. And many of them are saying fuck the commanders at the same time as the other half are saying follow the commanders. But that one specifically, like, really sinks in, just as like, fuck the war, we're losing even if we win. That one specifically hits you.
If you wondered why I was so emotional at the trail, I heard this, but quite a lot more. The drinking helps tone some of it down.
I'm sorry you have to deal with this. You are certainly stronger than you appear, small man.
No, I'm just used to it. Years of training.
Used to it. Isn't that just what makes people strong, is getting used to what's hard to carry?
No. A bit of wisdom that I was given a while back was, it's not that you get used to it. You should never get used to it. It's being able to take it and understand it. To keep yourself from getting used to it, because you become complacent if you do. The one bit of wisdom I take with me constantly. Never get complacent with what's going on.
Rubita's just gonna ask to them all. Specifically, I guess, holding on to that one that said, even if, we win, we lose.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
You hear, as you say this, most of the voices start to die down, and things just kind of get quiet. It's a weird moment of near silence. There's still some voices popping up, but most have just been kind of snuffled almost. This happened to Bill a couple of times now, but this is your first experience kind of like having all those voices explode and then die down. And you hear a couple of voices, actually, instead of the one that you had talked to originally, pretty much respond to you saying, if we win the war, we lose families. If we lose the war, we lose so many more. If we end what causes the war, future generations don't die. The orcs don't matter. The dragons don't matter. The souls of those around you, they're screaming, and you do hear screaming at the edges of your hearing, basically, do not matter. Rage, anger, tears, and sadness do not matter. You are a soldier. Your orders were given. But the war loses every family that fights, even if they come back safe. The war does not matter. The city does. Win or lose, we will still lose this battle.
Rita would just rip her hand away and leave.
Bill's gonna take over watching Averin.
Oof.
He says nothing, by the way. He doesn't. Again, he doesn't. Your choice is yours. Bill said that as such. He just wants you to be informed. As he just watches you leave.
Yeah.
Sits in the chair you're sitting in and just goes, "It's warm." Pulls out his bag and starts rummaging through his items.
Jeez. I'm assuming you head down the stairs and you just leave out the doors?
Yeah, I peace out. Arena's gone.
Yeah. So you see them legitimately, everyone in the group just sees her just walk out, like, not even looking at you guys, just goes downstairs, walks out, and doors close behind her. And yeah,
Ellie's gonna turn to Jackson and ask, should I go after her?
I would let her be for now.
Okay.
Don't step into what isn't yours to hold.
I'll probably just send her a message later then, if she doesn't get back.
And if she wishes to talk with you, she will. So send her a message is a good plan. All right, and that will be the end of the session today. Hello and welcome, Julian, to the stream. And anyone else who decided to stop by for this stream is a little bit extra long today because we haven't played it for about a month or so. But our normal streams are about 3 hours, and they usually do kind of get this intense. Next episode should be really interesting as y'all will probably go into the mountains. Unfortunately, Rowena is not going to be able to join us next week, I don't believe. But Averin should be able to, assuming that she gets over her sickness within time. If you guys want to see more of this D&D 5e campaign, we do this every Friday at 7 p.m. PST, all the way until 10 p.m. PST. We also have various other social medias, and we have a website that has our current schedule, which is going to change ever so slightly here in a couple of weeks, but stay tuned as you guys look at that. And feel free to join our Discord if you guys want to see up-to-date events that Ellie makes pretty much every month. And we're also going to be posting a monthly calendar over there as well, starting July. It's not a super active channel right now, but we do talk in there fairly every now and again. And we do like to see new faces. If you guys want to see our regular content, we're going to be coming back on Sunday for some Thief Simulator with me, Ellie, our friend... Rogue and possibly my sister. So we'll see all of you guys then. It's gonna be at 3 o'clock, I believe, p.m. PST. Alright, have a good night, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you all for joining. Feel free to hit that follow button if you just want to see our content when we go on content. Bye!
Bye bye.
Bye.
Have a good one.